What if I created a new broadcast? Maybe. Trying this now. I tried creating a new broadcast. It says live now on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh my goodness. I was live that whole time? There's no way. Am I live? I'm live now, though. I think. Okay. There we are. It fixed when we rebroadcasted it and changed the title. All right, we're in, boys. YouTube, say what's up. Kick, say what's up. Everybody yo's in the chat. Let's say what's up to everybody. I think we're streaming now. I think we might have figured out how to be a streamer. Damn. All right. Yo, Haru, what's good? Wounds, name, Italian, Dan, HCIM, Hobbs, Zentech, Rickrolled, Reactive Plays. Yo, most rare name, Tanner, Reactive. What's up, guys? Like the video? Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dan. Day off yesterday? I thought you were one of us. Hey. Anybody want to edit my videos for me so I don't have to take days off? Yo, Wayward Bin, thank you for the tier 1. What's up, bro? We even got the osrs theme widgets in the Twitch section. Yo, guys, scroll down, man. I'll do it? Hell yeah. Ray Thick, but you spelled do wrong, so I don't know, man. It might be a little sketch. 75 Hunter win? I don't know. I could get that in a day if I wanted. Anybody notice anything different about my stats today? First off, let's brag about the pure. My pure is now 84 strength, 65 ranged, 52 prayer, 85 magic. The only quest I need to do on him is Tree Gnome Stronghold, which I'll probably do maybe tonight while I'm leveling. So my pure is looking pretty good right now. I'd say another 2 or 3 days at the crab and we'll have everything, 50 attack and 85 flats on the big 3. And he'll be ready to go. So we've been hitting the crab now for about 2 weeks on the pure. And this is kind of where we've got him to. He's looking pretty good. His gear right now, we're leveling. We got the Ava's Attractor, which means, you know, we did Animal Magnetism. He's got the Neck of Anguish, the full Robin Hood set, Magic Shortbow imbued, shooting Amethyst arrows right now, a Regen bracelet, and the Brimstone ring. That's kind of just what we have going on right now on the pure. Full pay to win on this bad boy. He's looking pretty thick. What's a Regen bracelet for? I think it gives plus accuracy to ranged. But that's pretty much it. We also have the Antler Guard, Toxic Blowpipe ready to go. Huey Coatlehide Chaps, Spiky Black Vam Braces. We're going to be using those whenever I get to 70 ranged. So we are approaching that very, very quickly. We'll be equipping those bad boys very, very soon. 75 for the Toxic Blowpipe. We have that loaded with 10,000 Amethyst Darts. And so we will be blasting. As soon as we hit 75 range, we can swap over to the blowpipe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The pure is looking nice. Makes me happy to see that. Right now, if you want to check out my stats on the main. Yesterday, I had a day off. But I was logged in. And I was grinding. 14 thieving levels. And 4 defense levels. 1 farming level. And 1 herb lore level. Yesterday, on the day off. Because there are no days off in RuneScape. Everybody knows that. Saint VII, thank you very much for that tier 1. We are grinding. You know, I thought as soon as we do Song of the Elves, we're going to be very close. We'll be very close to base 60s when we do Song of the Elves. It's coming. It's happening. We have a plan. And I tried the farming contracts route for a few days. And I think I'm going to have the same approach to the farming contracts as I am the birdhouses. I think I'm going to do 1 farming contract, 1 birdhouse run at the beginning of the day, and 1 farming contract, 1 birdhouse run at the end of the day. And in the middle of my day, I have my miscellanea rolling. A week from now, miscellanea is going to have a crap ton of herbs. Okay? And so during the day, I'm going to hammer out questing. I'm going to hammer out my diaries. I want to finish every quest in the game that gives XP. I want to finish every diary that gives lamps. And I'm going to put them all into herb lore. And at the end of the week, I'm going to have so many herbs and teaks for miscellanea that I'm going to power level my herb and my construction to 70. And then from there, in our downtime, we're going to be either smithing, or going to be either mining and smithing, or wood cutting. We have mining, smithing, wood cutting that we need to power level. And then when I'm hitting the crab in my off time, I'm going to start using magic and range in my off time to power level my magic and range to 85. I'm already going for 80 defense. I want to be 80 defense, 85 magic, 85 range by the time we hit CG. And of course, I want to have all 70s and the major skills that we need for Song of the Elves. So I feel like we have a really good plan and structure here. And I should have been using miscellanea as soon as possible to get that rolling passively, because 2 weeks of miscellanea is a crap ton of teaks and herbs, and it's all passive. It's all passive. I'm getting free herbs in my sleep, and passive income is the best income. So we need to be taking advantage of that. And I think that at the end of the week, when we have all of the herbs collected in the bank, I'll probably end up with like 1,000 to 2,000 herbs left over in the bank. Of just after I make my potions, I'll probably still end up with about 2,000 herbs in the bank from doing farm runs, seed runs, and all that, and doing my miscellanea. And I will do about 2,000 herbs into mixology, which should put me over 70. We have about 2 free levels from lamps and quests still to go in herb lore. We're going to knock all of that out, and we will mixology, and we will mix and concoct. I don't know what you call making potions. We will make potions, and we will hit mixology for the last 2 levels. I believe that's a solid strat, and it should get us to 70 herb lore. The plan for construction is to farm teaks until 70 and put them in the bank. Also, we have miscellanea getting us teaks. We only need 2,500 teaks. I already have 600 of them. I think it's 2,300 teaks. I already have 600 or something in the bank, maybe more, if you count whatever I have from miscellanea. I have 1,000 teaks in the bank. I have 1,000 teaks in the bank, guys, already. We're almost halfway there. And that's not counting whatever miscellanea is getting for me in my sleep over the next week. So I'm already basically kind of there. Yeah. Sounds like you got a plan. We got the plan. We absolutely have the plan. And today we are going to blast. I'm going to pay this guy to cut down this wood cutting tree. We are finishing up our run. Our teaks are all finished. So we're going to grab a couple of these. 1, 2, 3. One of my teaks actually failed. One of my teaks actually freaking failed today. So I'm pretty sad about that. So we are in mourning right now for one of my teaks that failed after 4 days of being planted in the ultra compost. It is no longer with us. And so we're going to have to go and sadly dig that up and get no XP for that. So that's an 07s in the layer. You should pray protection for trees. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe y'all can teach me how to do that. I'm going to go plant a mahogany seed in its place. We have a mahogany sapling, and I think mahogany might actually give more experience than a teak. So we'll go plant that. I already have 3 other teaks that have been planted. And that's going to be really nice. So first things first, let's go ahead and head over back to the Lumbridge tree. I like to go down order on my tree runs. It helps me stay organized. I get a little bit overwhelmed when I'm bopping around here and there. I think it doesn't really matter which one you go to or what order. I think it's all about the same distance away when you're using fast teleports and stuff. Yeah. Did you beat SOTE? Yeah, Jay, we just beat it. You're late, man. I'm sorry you missed it. I'm just kidding, bro. No, we're nowhere close to SOTE. Yo, Vandy, thank you for the prime. Legend, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. You guys are all awesome. We are headed to Taverley. Taverley is a Falador and then run. So let's go ahead and do that. Zuckhelm today. We could shoot for it. We could shoot for it. I think we're going to do that after SOTE, though. Most things in life, I think we're doing after SOTE. SOTE has kind of consumed my life for the past few weeks, and it still feels like we're somewhat far away from it. This yew tree needs to be chopped down. Willow. So there is another monster quest that's on the menu for today, you guys. Another massive monster quest. It is called While Guzu Sleeps. And if I can finish that quest, that will put us very close to what we need to do to just start grinding for SOTE. And I'm going to show you guys the requirements for that quest in just a minute, and we're going to make a plan on how to tackle that thing. The Aviyam Savannah. We can go there first, and then we can do our bird run, and then that'll be good for today. Unless we have a Hespori seed to farm. I don't think it's ready, though. Pretty sure it's not. Let's go down here. Yo, how are we doing today? Sorry, what's up? Herb, how are you guys, man? I see a lot of W's for the YouTube video, man. Thank you guys for watching those. That really makes me happy. I do have to take a day off every week to make one of those, so it makes me very happy to know that somebody's watching it. What's the plan for today? So the plan for today is while Guzu sleeps, doing our birdhouse and tree run at the beginning and end of the stream. Where the hell? Sorry, one second. Where is the teak? The teak's down here. We're going to do a tree run, bird run. We're going to do basically a farming run at the beginning and end of the stream every day. I'll probably do the ending one before I go to sleep. So I'll probably do it after. This teak tree is still growing? I planted this thing a week ago. Yo, Vessels, thank you for the prime. Oh, it's not done. Okay. All right. We need to go to a bank. Where am I? I'm going to go just TP to Falador. I'm lazy. This is a closer bank. All right. Let's grab the dig site pendant. We can bank the Lolita crystal. And that we can bank those. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to take out the stuff for our bird run. I am talking out loud right now because I will not do anything correctly if I don't. So chisel, hammer, mahogany, logs, dig site pendant. We also need our fishbowl helmet and the apparatus. Okay. And I do have tabs set up for all this, but I am lazy and not using them. Okay, we're now going to Fossil Island. I need seeds. I almost forgot seeds. 40. Boom. Go. Don't forget your squirrel pet. I should have brought that. Actually, I'm very glad I did not bring the squirrel pet because the squirrel pet can't swim. And I'm about to do a little diving. Oh, building. Hey, Too Perfect. Thank you so much for the $5. Game PC comes Friday, then I'll join the journey. Yo, Toe Perfect. I'll show you something, buddy. I also got a new gaming PC. Hot off the press from Starforge PC. Check it out. Boom. Just came in today, boys. Maybe we'll do a little unboxing later. Maybe we'll do a little unboxing. See what this bad boy looks like. It's RuneScape themed. It's a little RuneScape theme unboxing PC. I'll put it down. Okay. Comes with a matching mouse pad too. Oh, sick. So a little story about the PC. Of course, me, Oda, Soda Block, we're the champions of the what was it called? Trials of Galanor. We won the Trials of Galanor. And they gave us keychains. And I was like, sweet, you know. It wasn't about the prize or anything like that. I still have the keychain because it's about the memory. You know what I mean? And then right after that, tips out, he goes, oh, and also, everybody that came here today is getting a free Starforge PC. And I was like, what? Is this some kind of joke? I never won anything in my life. And so he hooked us all up with one. And that was a few weeks ago, and they told me that it was ready, and so I went over there to pick it up today. So we got the PC today, boys. What a very nice surprise. I'm not sponsored or anything by Starforge. They're not paying me to say this or anything like that. So I just want to, I will say thank you to them. You know, thank you very much to Starforge for giving me that. They did not have to do that. They did not have to do that at all. So that was very nice of them. I don't know anything about that PC. So if anyone's asking me questions about like what's in it or is it an upgrade or any, I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Massive W to Tips Out for doing that. Yes. What's the RAM? No idea. And if anyone asks any more questions, that's also going to be the answer. No idea. So I am sorry to disappoint you guys. I have not looked at anything on it. I have no expectations of what it should or should not be. I'm just grateful that they were willing to give it to us. 117 HD is a drain on my PC. Man, you're going to have to get yourself a 590 to run RuneScape with 120 gigs of RAM. Top of the line processor. Otherwise, it's not going to be able to run RuneScape, man. That's the only way. Yeah. Better get to work in those overtime shifts, bro. What is this? Who put this zip line here? Have y'all seen that? New tech today on the update. Oh my God. Am I going to be... should I try the zip line? I could be world first person to go on the zip line. Never been done before. A little cinema on the vid. Thank you. Thank you very much, Nick. No WoW player has ever done that. I'm gonna be world first WoW player to go on the zip line on a Wednesday at 3:32. Oh my God. We're just farming world first in this stream. Oh, I need that spore. I forgot to get mine out of the bank. I'm just collecting these seaweeds. I don't really know what they're for. I'm guessing you turn them into ash. I haven't used a single one of them yet. Maybe they'll come in handy later. Turn them into ash for blowing glass. So, I haven't really run into anything that I needed crafting for yet, I guess. Maybe I will run into that wall later on. Exchange, 1 compost. What's the name of the Bis necklace that requires 93? Crafting? Torture? Rancor. Anguish? Torture? And Fury. So crafting is a requirement for Fremenic. I did hear Shobek saying something about that on his stream. He wants crafting so he can get a face mask for his Nezanaut helmet. I'm a WoW player with Bowfa. No, you're not. What? I'm gonna be first. I'm world first. I'm gonna be.
Sardako is that guy. He's him. He's him!
I am vibing. I am vibing right now. This is my favorite type of music. I don't know what type of music this is called. Not sure if... I don't know if YouTube can hear it today. But I like this vibe. No music on YouTube today? Okay.
Really
music.
YouTube
has no music today.
He's just a good-looking dude. Sardako is a really good-looking man. Like he's just a good-looking
Fantasy music? Yeah. Okay. Let's go plant the mahogany. I'm going to take this off. That's what I like. I like medieval fantasy music. Anything that could go, any music that would play in like a Lord of the Rings type of environment, I really like that. Travel on the rowboat to the north of the island. We're going to go over to our teaks. We're going to touch our teaks to get the big XP. And I don't think we uproot these. I think we leave them here and we just farm them. Because we need to farm these 2 teak trees in order to get to max teak logs in the bank on con for construction. 7,000. 7,000. Oh my god, we're almost 70 farming from 1 tree run. Is that insane? We also have a full run of herbs we can do. Did I not plant a candatine seed in the farming guild? We have to do an emergency farming guild run. Birdhouses are good. We're done with that for the day. I could check Hespori as well. Let us check the Hespori. I killed Hespori last night offline. My bad, guys. It was yesterday because I wanted to plant another one. I was trying to min-max, so he's not going to be done until tomorrow. Sorry about that. No, my god, I did not plant a candatine seed. Oh, no. This is bad. I should have planted that. I have to go back and like that song really quick. Okay. Can you get auto weed? I need to do 1 tithe run. And I think I'll have auto weed. Is it 2 tithe farms or 2 to 3 tithe farm sets and then you can get auto weed? Could be nice to just get that. Just 100 more fruit. I'm wondering if we should just go do that. Should we just get that quality of life? It might save us a lot of time in the long run. Let me make sure I was supposed to plant candatine. Yeah. Okay, I planted candatine. So let's go ahead and take a look. Why don't we start... Let me start the tithe farm. And while we're tithe farming, we can catch up. Let's talk about while Guzu sleeps. So I need 72 thieving for this quest, which is why I have been banging out thieving like a madman for the past 20 hours. We're almost there. It is not boostable. So we would need 4 thieving levels. I'm going to say that's about 2 hours of thieving in Varlamore if you're actively min-maxing it. Buy a foot pedal for thieving and go crazy. I might have to. I do have a foot pedal. Now there's a lot of other quests that have pre-quests. So we're missing 4 quests and thieving. So we have 5 goals to finish. The Defender of Varrock has a 55 smithing and it has 2 pre-quests. So this is a monster of a quest line. So we do need 55 smithing. It's a lot of pre-quests. So if we get this done, I feel like we're going to be very close to Song of the Elves. A Tale of Two Cats needs Ichirin's Little Helper. All of this gives thieving, woodcutting, and agi experience, which we need. So this is such a good idea to do this. Dream Mentor, magic and hit points, and then a 15k experience lamp for combat. Lunar Diplomacy requires 61 crafting. So we need 60 mining, 55 smithing, 61 crafting. So this is the first crafting requirement that I've come across in a quest so far. In order to do this. I could start writing this down, by the way. So while Guzu sleeps, I need 61 craft, 60 mining, 60... 55 smith, and these are all skills that I need for Song of the Elves. So it just doing this quest just makes so much sense to me because it's all stuff that I have to do anyway. Glorpy, we could do that now. I need to get a Mithril Grapple. This gives strength, slayer, thieving, and magic. Wow, that is a lot of experience for a quest. Doing while Guzu sleeps is an insane amount of experience that we are going to be able to gather. And this gives 50k hunters, 75k herblore, 75k farming, and 80k thieving. Oh my god. This is the craziest quest I've seen so far. Mithril Grapple requires smithing. So mining is the biggest grind that I have ahead of me. I know it seems like some of the stuff I need for Song of the Elves is achievable, but mining to 70 is the wall for me right now. Once I get that, AFK at stars. Oh, you can AFK shooting stars? Okay, I don't know what that is. Y'all have to show me what that is. All right, let me go and lock in on a tithe farm, and we're going to watch our behemoth videos for the day. Let me deposit my inventory and then withdraw all of these again. What tool do we need? Dibbler and a spade. For tithe. Okay. And we'll do stars. We'll figure out how to do stars so I can AFK that off stream. We do have about a week of AFKing to do to hit the minimums that we want for Song of the Elves. But I'm glad a lot of it can be done AFK'd. Okay, we're going to go to AKR and head to the Tithe Farm area. And then we're going to pull up...
All right, gamers, this...
All right, we have a new Behe video to watch. We're going to put that over here. AKR. I believe we're going to AKR. And then I'm looking for south. Do sandstone instead of shooting stars because you need to get to 93 crafting. Did you guys mine sandstone to 70 mining so that you could have enough for crafting? Cyan, can I make it? Does anybody want to be a mod in YouTube? I think I need more mods over there. All right, Rex. Anna, can you do it? All right, Rex and Anna. Stars is not worth it. Just bang out at Mining Guild iron ores. I know iron is really fast. Lowrider, thank you for volunteering to do that, guys. Just ban people that are spamming. Thank you. Okay. Let me start this bad boy up. Let me get into a rhythm. I need to search the seed table here. What kind of crop do you want to grow? Is it the bolognas? Okay. You know what you're doing in there? I'm an expert. Don't ask me this again. Okay. And then you water it after you plant it. Right? All right, we're gonna
This is a red alert. Apparently the Jagex office has completely lit on fire. I'm recording this at 4 p.m. on the 18th. It's gonna be tomorrow when you see it, but right now, I can't log into RuneScape. And apparently, neither can literally anyone else. In fact, at the moment, there are under 30,000 players online, which is really not good. Now, Jagex does have server issues from time to time, but this is completely out of the ordinary.
What was up with the
Turns out, at least
DDoSes?
according to the Jagex Twitter, that they are investigating world issues that arose in the last 30 minutes. The investigations are still ongoing, but we believe we are being targeted by direct network attacks. Someone is literally DDoSing Jagex servers, and it's working really well. Now, why is this happening, you might ask? The easy answer is
I blame
because
the WoW
Pirate
players.
Software started playing. No, it's probably not related. That's a bit of a far reach. I don't know. I genuinely don't know why someone would DDoS the entire game
Is
offline,
it Pirate's
I guess
fault?
just for shits and giggles to see if they can. This marks the first time the servers have been maliciously DDoSed, I think without any sort of big
Oh, it's
event
Blizzard.
like Deadman or something like that.
No, I think this is actually a tactical decision with
Really?
the sigils. Yeah, and Odablock.
Is Odablock experiencing a
We're
connection issue?
gonna pause. for
If anybody else remembers a time where this has happened, let me know, but this is kind of crazy. Hopefully this gets sorted out soon because I really wanted to go kill the Delve boss.
Pirate used to work at Blizzard. Maybe it is them.
Don't worry though, while you guys can't play RuneScape, we do have some great RuneScape content today. First off, I want to show the world record worst master clue. I actually previously held this title with a price of 23,000 GP, and one of the items was noted cabbages, which is the mega rare table. This guy managed to get 11,000. That is awful. Also, a burning question has finally been answered. The max cape costs 2277k because that's our current total level. The people want to know, will the max cape be more expensive when sailing comes out? Mod Husky has confirmed yes, so you guys are gonna have to save up another 99k to rebuy your max capes. Also, our art showcase for the day, this is great. Just watch this video.
99k? What is that? 5 minutes at Zombie Pirates?
This guy made Zero stained glass art. And then proceeded to drop it. That's unfortunate. Also,
no
before
way.
we jump into the clips for the day, this is a top tip for new
Rip.
players coming in. I know that farming and herbs can be a little bit confusing, so here is a tier list for the most important herb seeds on your account. Make sure you pause this video and take a screenshot for future reference. All right, dude, let's get into the clips today. First off, we got Sardako showing off his off-stream Andy drop.
I got a little Sea Engineer notification when I got the pet. It said the collection log completed. And I was like, what the hell is that? What do you mean collection log completed? And I looked down and there was a pet standing next to me. And I had no idea that you could get a pet from running laps on the Sears agility course. I was trying to get my agility up because I need to do morning in too. And I need to get 70 agility to do Song of the Elves. And I was just running laps. I did about 200 laps on Sears and then I got the squirrel pet. So that was pretty much it, boys. That's pretty much it right there.
We got a nice chunk of farmers clips today. As always, if you guys don't want spoilers, make sure to watch Mr. Mammal's YouTube videos first. All of these clips are on there. But if you want the TLDR, the fan favorite farmers group, let's start off with Foe killing Zilliana.
Collection log slot.
That is it.
Easy does it.
That is it.
Took me by surprise there.
That's 3 hilts in my name now. Bandos,
You're the hill
Zammy,
master.
Sarah. I like it. I gotta go to Arma.
And here he is at Cox.
GL.
Zio.
Collection
Purple!
log slot.
Oh, wait. It question marked me. I don't know what it is.
What is it?
It's working again.
I know what it is.
But hey, I'm opening it. It's good. Come on.
You'll like
Very
it.
good.
It's very good.
Let's go.
Enjoy
The Dex.
Dex scroll?
It's hella good. We just keep getting these.
Yes, man.
It's what we're here for.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
So good.
And Mammal at Sir before his charity stream, which is why he has hair.
No, we were just talking about what I need here, and
Eternal
it is
Crystal.
definitely not that. We already have an Eternal Crystal sitting in the storage, because nobody wants to get the Infinity Boots to go with it. Well, that's Eternal Crystal number 3 for the team. Don't know if those will ever be made into boots, frankly. Probably gonna stay a crystal for the rest of its life. Oh, yes! There we go, baby! That's what we're talking about. 276 kill count.
Mammal trying his best to make sure Foe loses all the lives this time.
Oh! You...
Someone just chanced the shit out of me. Someone just chanced the shit out of me.
See what happened, dude.
Who was Jordan?
And here's the Mammal POV of that incident.
Me, I'm not going that way.
Oh!
You just got so
Chance the shit out of me.
Next up, we got the one and only Simply. He just started playing RuneScape. Here's his group hardcore.
Boy, Simply right here.
Simply, your chat is baiting the hell out of you.
They're saying it doesn't hit more than 10.
That's not true. Couch lock. Let me just make sure.
Where do I fill my rubies?
I really want to click.
Oh wait, okay. Anku's could only hit 8 actually.
I guess I'm just going.
I'm going. I'm doing it.
Wait, but what else is there in the stronghold, chat?
Oh God.
Wait, you're going into the stronghold too? Are we not able to do it together?
You're
or something?
attacking the shade.
Wait, what happened?
He died.
No shot.
Wait, Simply, how'd you die?
That's
Showmax
how he
taking
died?
on the moons, but he forgot to cook his fish.
It's been a minute.
Ain't no way.
Glutton also back in RuneScape playing her group Iron Man. Let's check that out.
Oh! What? I just got the mining pet! Oh! No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh my god. I just got my favorite pen the whole game. My actual
The mining
number one
pet.
favorite pen the whole game. Dude, I literally thought I got trolled for a second.
thought she said
Holy
pick.
crap. I haven't
She
had
got
a
the
pet on my
pet.
main account in 6 years, dude. Is that actually mine? Dude, that's crazy.
Nice.
Rixie has
Scratch
been going
button.
for a rune crossbow at Lattle Cape on his hardcore. Let's check out the highlights.
I was a tick late on my brew.
He does make it to Zuck.
I can't believe I just did that.
Oh my god, I'm a moron, dude.
And then he makes it back after that.
I'm so bad. I hate it, dude. Oh, it was so in the bag as well. What am I doing, backspace? What am I doing?
He gets Zuck down to 30 HP when another set spawns. It is down to the wire.
I think I just have to send it, mate.
Yeah, you just gotta send.
Did I just stand out? Oh my god. Holy shit, man! Oh my god! Bro, that was like... that was so down to the wire, bro! Oh my god, it's done! Oh, dude. Oh my god, bro. It could not have been any closer. Oh my god.
Next up, we got Megan doing a master clue.
John, is a dragon pickaxe for the tile? Right. Well. I didn't even see them. I didn't even see them.
A donator going pure panic mode.
Doobie never holds the claim.
I'm giving it back
No,
a lot of times.
When I'm high risk, BKanian, you'll eat me.
To farm the people.
No, help! Help!
Never to buy either.
Why did he just yell that?
Please! Please! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die to KBD, bro! I'm gonna lose my set! I'm begging you! I'm begging you! Somebody save me! I can't restore! They're bladed! They're bladed, bro!
Seed pod.
I don't have it! Oh, I had to teleport that time! Oh, I had to teleport that time! God. Oh my god, bro.
KBD is not in the
dude,
wildy.
Listen, for 20 fights, I didn't bring a teleport. I thought I did it again. Oh my god, my heart, dude. I thought I was gonna die to KBD. I swear to god. Dude, I swear to god, I thought I was gonna lose my max into KBD.
Is he a hardcore? Is that why he's freaking out right now? Because why wouldn't you bring a teleport to KBD? Okay. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was gonna...
It's not even wilderness.
Bagadigi self-flagellating by doing some whisper with a toxic trident.
We did it. We lived. No way.
Brighter Sky, a very brave hardcore, taking on the massive endgame Huey Codal.
Forceful. No way. No. No way. I got the pet.
Alexander looking for some good loot at the Barrows Brothers. Let's see if he can get it.
Give me something good. Give me something good. Oh my god, the fifth staff! The fifth staff
staff, dude. I hate it here. I hate this here so much. This is the 5th staff.
I need that staff.
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. You can find me linked down below, as well as all the other streamers we featured in this video, so check everyone out. Let's have It's Will take out today's video, yeah?
I'm not trying to be doomer mode, but it's at this point I'm thinking, what's it all for, right? Is it worth it? Why are we on this earth? What the f happening? You know what I mean? What's stopping me from just going out and just, you know, burn the house down or whatever, you know? Is any of it real?
What do we get?
Oh my god! I pulled the shadow! I pulled the shadow! I pulled
That's the staff that everybody wants, the good one. I was wondering if I should buy that staff on my pure, but I guess it's kind of a waste, right? I guess it's kind of a waste to buy that. It's 900 million. It would take everything I had to buy it. Yeah, the shadow. It's a PVM. All right, not worth it. All right, we have a couple of videos on the watch list I want to check out. Where is my watch later button? All right, we saw this one. We can remove that one. There's a Leagues video.
For millennia, the catalyst shaped the fate of Gillenor from the shadows.
Oh, cinema.
Now shattered, its power cools to the worthy. But this is no gift. It is a challenge. Each relic reshapes the rules of reality. Each task, a trial of strength and will. Only those who endure shall be written into legend.
Yeah, I guess this is RuneScape 3.
Their reward. Eternal.
All right, so we're not.
I think we're finally hitting that point.
We're not getting RuneScape 3, right? I mean, old school RuneScape is not getting Leagues. That's what I meant. Not this year. Okay. Dang. All right. I thought we were getting another Leagues. They were announcing that. Hammer Dance put another video out, and he's talking about, I think he's talking about WoW kind of being down bad. I might watch a little bit of this and see what he's saying.
Guys, like, how many more times can we talk about Classic WoW Hardcore? Or Classic WoW Season of Discovery and how it ended? Or Classic WoW Anniversary? Or Classic MOP? There's just nothing to talk about anymore. And that is why I'm making this video.
Okay, so this is what I was trying to tell him and Ebonheart. Like, these are the two creators that make like almost daily like classic WoW content, and I'm like, what are you guys gonna make content about? Like, there's nothing to make content about in WoW anymore. I was wondering, like, what are they going to do? And I've been trying to tell them, like, guys, come over to RuneScape, man. This is where it's at. And so it's interesting to see that he's like kind of getting to that spot where I thought he might get to very soon.
There is something to talk about, and I have been pushing it to the side for as long as I possibly can. But at this point, it's made so much noise that I literally can't ignore it anymore. So today we're going to be talking about Classic Plus.
Okay, let's see.
So unless you've been living under a rock, you've seen recently that a couple of things have happened, right? We've had the TWoW launch of their new server, we've had Epoch launch, and both of them are literally breaking records with the amount of players that are on them.
Damn.
And I in no way condone playing on private servers. I'm not telling anyone to go and do that.
So the private servers are popping off in World of Warcraft right now.
I understand that, but I really feel like this needs to be talked about. Now, I've looked at both of them pretty extensively, and both are very different from each other, right? TWoW's been around for a really long time. It's very polished. There's a lot of new content, early game, mid game, and end game. The class design is a little bit different. Epoch just launched. It's new. It's running on a better engine. It's on the 3.3.5 engine, which is Wrath of the Lich King. The classes are like TBC talents, and then, kind of based off of that and then tweaked from there. There's new content there as well. An entirely new and redesigned Goldshire. You have wagons that are bringing you all around Elwyn Forest through there to Lakeshire and Red Ridge. There's some really, really cool ideas here, and I just can't. I can't not talk about it anymore. It's important because if you all think back to how Classic WoW became a thing, it's because of private servers, right?
Right.
Private servers were popping off. Blizzard was like, holy shit, I guess people actually do want to play this. And boom, that.
Did RuneScape ever steal ideas or like take ideas from private servers that were working and like implement them into their own game? Do y'all ever have that issue with private servers? Like World of Warcraft was big on that. Not really. So they use leagues. They kind of use leagues as a testing ground for like new stuff. That's what they do.
That's how we got Classic WoW. I feel like we're in that same period in time yet again. It's come full circle. If you look at Classic WoW right now, we have Anniversary. That's okay.
Well, Blizzard is really bad at like giving the players what they're asking for. So players are like, if y'all are not going to give it to us, then we're just going to go make it ourselves. Like that's how passionate people are about World of Warcraft and Classic WoW and the universe and everything. Like they just straight up go make their own game.
We have Hardcore. It's okay. Comes in waves. We have Mists of Pandaria, which I'm not really a fan of at all. I really feel like I couldn't enjoy MoP at all because it was super close to retail, and I'd actually rather play retail than MoP. And I know that I'm going to have people in the comments saying, oh, MoP's great. That's fine. To each his own, whatever you enjoy. For me, MoP was too close to retail, and I think I actually enjoyed War Within when I played it for a little over a month, more than I enjoyed MoP. There's just not much going on, and there's not much to talk about. There's not much to hype up. It's the reason why most of you have seen that, almost every Classic WoW creator, all of their content lately has been talking about the future and or the doom of Classic currently. And that's because that's really all we have to work with. We've just gotten we've gotten a roadmap of like what Classic is for the next couple of years, and really all it is stuff we've already done. So there's not that much to talk about. There's not much to be excited about.
The re-release meta, bro.
TBC? Of course, it's my favorite expansion. Would I be more excited for a TBC or a Classic Plus? Absolutely, I'd be more excited for a Classic Plus. And looking at what these servers have accomplished and what they do, it is mind-blowing, to say the least. It's crazy what these devs have accomplished on both of these servers, right? We have Epoch and TWoW are both like the Classic Plus servers, each with their own flavor and each a little bit different from the other. Now, I just feel like we're in this important time period where I think obviously Blizzard is watching. Blizzard knows what everyone wants. Blizzard is taking this all in, and I hope Blizzard is actually looking at these private servers and looking what they've done, because from what I've seen, from what I've experienced, especially Epoch has really kept the spirit of Classic in their design. The game is still played at a very slow pace. It's a 1x, XP rates. It's very, very slow. The world is dangerous. They've scaled it up where, fighting 2 kobolds in the Jasper Lode mine is like a death sentence if you're a warrior. And it's really important for them to look at this, because I think Season of Discovery was an amazing experience. It was not a Classic Plus experience in my opinion, but I had a lot of fun doing it. And I think that the purpose of Classic Plus is to expand on the original game, right? We want it to be vanilla WoW, classic WoW, maybe with some quality of life improvements, and expanding on that world, expanding on Azeroth. New continents and all that don't need to happen right away. We need new areas on the existing continents, Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, just like we're seeing.
The best case scenario for Classic WoW, this is what they do. They add new areas to level up in, and they slow the leveling down by like, make it take double the amount of time. Make it take at least 10 days played to hit max level. Like at minimum. And then they add more areas to level up in. Like slow the game down even more. That's like best case scenario. And then, yeah, just make it more about the journey.
In these Classic Plus private servers. Now, I want to reiterate again, I'm not condoning playing on private servers. I'm not telling anyone to go play on private servers. It is against TOS, so it's not something that you should be doing. But I have to talk about this because, sadly, I love this game, and it's the only thing going on in the Warcraft universe right now that is interesting and new. Everything else has already been talked about. Everything else has already been done, and that's my point, is that I'm a little worried that it may take too long for us to get a Classic Plus, and then what if it's super underwhelming? You know, what if we wait 2 years and it's super underwhelming? Like, seeing what these servers have done has actually worried me because the content is good. The content is there. It's already there. Like, Classic Plus already exists outside of the realm of Blizzard. And I just really hope that this, you know, this isn't like a rug pull. I hope Blizzard really is working on this, and I hope they give us some kind of...
What's crazy, guys, is the reason if I wasn't a streamer, if I was just playing WoW, I'd be playing private servers, and I probably would have never come over to OSRS. Like, the reason that I gave OSRS a chance is because I can't play private servers as a streamer. So we're looking for like a new home that's not against TOS for streaming. Like, who knows if I would have liked private servers, but I definitely would have given that a chance probably before trying something new, because we all wanted classic WoW so badly, but we're not allowed to try any of these other options as streamers. So in a way, like, I'm glad that I wasn't able to try them, because I got to come over and see RuneScape, and I got to see what this game does really well. And it was kind of eye-opening at how well RuneScape does the things that it does well, right? And so it's made me realize that maybe I was an OSRS player this whole time that was just playing World of Warcraft.
Some kind of hope in the near future. Like, if you really think about it, we have to get through an entire Mists of Pandaria expansion. We have to get through an entire TBC anniversary before there's even remotely a chance of us getting a Classic Plus. That's a long time from now.
Sardako is
and
that guy. He's him.
It kind of sucks, because to see that this stuff is already here, it's already out, people are already playing it. I mean, we're looking at these posts of record-breaking numbers. You know, tens of thousands of people online on these private servers. These could all be people that would be playing on Blizzard servers if it was just
Long Damon, thank you for the
what
tier 1.
Everyone's been asking for this entire time. You know? Yeah, we'll always have 50,000 people asking for a classic fresh anniversary or this or that, but I think that, and I talked about this last night if anyone was there on my stream, that if you think back to original WoW, classic WoW, the game wasn't made with the player base talking about what they needed and what they wanted. The game was made in Blizzard's original vision. Okay, Blizzard made the game that they wanted to play, or they wanted people to play, and they knocked it out of the park. It exploded and people loved it. So now, what I feel like I'm afraid of happening with Classic Plus is there's too much noise, right? We have content creators now like myself, absolute asshole. We have other ones out there. Like, everyone has an opinion. The player base, everyone has their opinions. So when you have 500,000 people all giving their opinion, it creates a lot of noise, and it makes this environment where it may be hard for Blizzard to deliver a product that they think is the right vision. It ends up becoming a mix-matched thing where they're trying to accommodate to all of these different players and content creators' opinions, whereas back in the day, it wasn't like that. They just made the game that they thought people wanted to play, or they wanted to play themselves. And they knocked it out of the park. And that's one worry that I have going forward with Classic Plus. So Blizzard, if you're watching this, you got to just have a vision, I think, and stick with it. I think it's really, really, really important. I do. I think it's, after seeing these private servers, it's super important to also keep that classic WoW feel, right? We don't want to be going to Kung Fu Panda Land or any of this Disney World stuff. Warcraft, at least to me, and I know a lot of other people out there, when I was a kid, I fell in love with WoW because it was heavy metal.
I hate the
and
pandas.
killing
I hate the retail graphics.
Orcs and humans fighting. It was just peak to me. And I really fell off of WoW in my life after that stopped being a thing. It's, like, think about it. Like, MoP, gameplay-wise, is kind of fun. I can't get past the fact that it doesn't feel like WoW anymore, and it has that Disney World feel, just like retail does.
Disney, bro.
And
it's all mobile
people
game
may say,
Disney
oh,
looking.
you're stupid or whatever, but this is a real thing, and a lot of people feel this way, and I am trying to be a voice for those people. World of Warcraft Classic Plus needs to be about orcs and humans at war,
yes,
fighting dragons in volcanoes and mountains, and all just badass stuff.
Yes.
Okay? The demographic for this game is people my age, maybe some younger people. I'm 33. Okay, we grew up on this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? We want heavy metal, dragon killing.
Dude, although Warlords of Draenor, they tried to bring it back, dude. They tried to bring it back to that. They tried to bring it back to Hellscream, and the orcs and like genocide. Like the orcs were trying to genocide he was trying to kill all the other orcs too, and that was badass. And then some orcs and humans had to team up to take down this guy. Like he went with the whole genocide vibe, and like that was badass. But WoD just kind of like, the game was already too far gone at that point. If they had the theme of WoD in Classic, that would be so gangster.
Orcs and humans, war, fighting. Okay, WoW has always had that little bit of a whimsical vibe to it, which is great. We should keep that in, but it goes too far when we are in Disney World. You know, like I keep saying, the Kung Fu Panda thing. I can't get past it. And I really tried to give MoP a chance, and it wasn't for me, man. I tried. It's not my vibe. I don't really care about anything that's happening. The gear all looks like shit. The aesthetic of the raids, everything. It's not for me. I can't get behind it. And I know it's for some people, and to each his own. Everyone has their opinion. I'm talking about the future. I'm talking about
if you
Classic
like
Plus.
Mists of Pandaria, then you like retail.
Unofficially, right?
Unless you're a PvPer. That's the only reason to like MoP.
This is what people want to play. Okay? When you have arguably more people on private servers playing Classic Plus than we do playing Mists of Pandaria Classic, we have an issue. And I think it's an issue, but it's a good issue. I think it's good, and it's going to show Blizzard exactly what they need to see. We need the old Warcraft back. We need old WoW. Like I said, dragons, heavy metal, war, orcs, humans, world PvP, all the badass stuff that we grew up with as kids. That's what needs to be in Classic Plus. Yes, we can have quality of life, but we want the world expanded on the original world. If you look at some of the stuff that these servers are doing, it is incredible. It is like actually mind-blowing. And when you see it, you're like, holy shit, this is like Blizzard level design. This is like Blizzard. Like, I mean, I'm talking about even down to the music that has been composed for these new zones and these new areas. It is phenomenal.
AI is a hell of a drug.
It's peak WoW. It feels like classic WoW. Yeah, there's some things that I don't agree with, of course, but that's going to be anything. And I think that we're in a dark time for WoW, man. If you look at the future, like I said, we have to get through an entire Mists of Pandaria Classic. We have to get through an entire TBC anniversary before we even remotely get a chance at playing Classic Plus. We're talking like 2 years at this.
Yeah, what a great time to play RuneScape. RuneScape hype. RuneScape hype. Come on over, everybody. It's nice over here. The water's warm.
And that is kind of sad. It really is, because people want to be playing this now. I fully believe that there's ways that we can do like, I don't know. It's hard to say what I'm trying to say. I don't want to say the wrong thing here and get myself in trouble or you know, I'm not trying to knock the devs at all. I think the Blizzard devs do a fantastic job at what they do. And they got a lot on their plate. And, you know, I want you all to also understand that you have no idea.
So Hammer Dance got an interview with the devs, so he's in contact with Blizzard. He can't say what he actually wants to say, which is why he's saying what he is saying right now. I'm allowed to say whatever the hell I want because I've never had any contact with the Blizzard dev once in my life. I made content for Blizzard for 2 years. They never reached out to me or anything. Like I never had any chance to ever do anything with Blizzard. And so I could say whatever I want. But Hammer Dance is trying to, you know, he makes a living making World of Warcraft content, so he can't just say anything.
Yeah, what is going on over at Blizzard, right? We're talking about big corporate company,
Clitoris.
Owned by Microsoft.
Nice name. Thank you for the
point.
prime.
It's, you know, you gotta give some leeway and understand that sometimes the devs can't even do what they want to do. Anyone who's worked in corporate knows how that stuff kind of goes. And I think that it's important for us to all kind of realize what's happening. This is a shift. This is a moment. This is that time where we are back before 2019 Classic happened, where private servers were exploding, you know, pretty almost exceeding the retail version of the game at the time. And it showed Blizzard what people wanted. It showed people, you know, showed Blizzard what people were longing for in this game. And I think it was a very important thing, right? It was, without that, maybe we would have never got Classic. And you can see now, everyone can see now how popular Classic is and how much we want. I think it's gone off the rails a little bit in terms of so many different versions of Classic. I think it needs to kind of be nuked at some point. It all needs to be nuked and brought back home.
They need to nuke Mist of Pandaria off the planet and cancel the pipeline for WoD and Legion. Just cancel all of it, okay? Cancel all of it. Merge all the anniversary servers back down to Whitemane. Just do literally like 3 versions of WoW. It'll be Classic Plus, Original, Whitemane, and then Retail, and that's it. Okay, let's stop all this nonsense. Quit re-releasing the game. It's done. I'm tired of it. And I hope that everybody else feels that way eventually.
And everyone needs to be playing a Classic that is the Classic. Okay, and I think Classic Plus is that option. If we wanted to have just era vanilla servers for the purists, I think that's okay. Because it's a very small portion of the player base. And it kind of preserves that nostalgia. It preserves the excellence of the original game. But I think all the other stuff is just noise, man. I really do. I'm going to say it. I think it's all just noise. I think that, yes, we have the retail version of the game, but we need a retail Classic version of the game. Not with retail features, not with retail Disneyland, not Kung Fu Panda. A Classic that is just vanilla Classic.
Yep.
Classic WoW that has been expanded upon.
Should be Classic WoW with a development team. Basically what he's asking for is what Jagex is doing with old school RuneScape. He's asking for old school RuneScape. He's asking for a development team for the old version of the game. Develop new content for the old version of the game. It's just the exact same story as Jagex and old school RuneScape. What WoW's going through.
And can be expanded upon for years and years to come. I think that I do truly believe that it is in the works. I think that something is coming. I hope that it's at least half as good as what we're seeing on these private servers, because the content that they've put out is truly amazing. It's fantastic. Yeah, sure, there's bugs. Yeah, sure, there's problems here. But the content, that's what I'm focusing on, is made in the spirit of vanilla and Classic WoW. And that, I think, is the most important thing. If the design direction for the game goes the right way, what Blizzard is working on, if they're working on it, they really haven't even confirmed it yet, but obviously we all know they are, hopefully. I think it'll be huge, you know, and that's why we're seeing this massive shift into private servers. Everyone's playing private servers. I mean, if you guys have seen the numbers of what's coming out, it's alarming how many people are on private servers right now. Yeah, but
well, there's nothing else to play. I mean, we killed all the population of Whitemane, which is the original classic that was released in 2019, and moved them all to the anniversary servers. And you can't do GDKP on the new servers, so that forced the GDKP players to go back to play on Whitemane. Then you have all the hardcore players, which were on the original hardcore server, and then they released a new server fresh for OnlyFans a year after that. So that's a 4-way split of all the classic players. And so everybody's just everywhere, man. On top of that, you had people that play Season of Discovery, so that's a 5-way split with just the vanilla player base for people that just want to play Season of Discovery. And then you have people that are riding out the MOP timeline. So that's a 6-way split of classic players that's happening currently. And it's just got to end at some point. It's got to end. Like, where do you draw the line? And then they're coming out with a TBC. It'll be a 7-way split of all of the player base of classic in December or January, whenever they release TBC.
Everyone else playing OSRS. Arguably, though,
Angry Pawn,
I think
the Prime.
OSRS is starting to die down a little bit, and I think it'll continue to die down once people get their skills.
I want you to imagine right now that there's 7 different versions of old school RuneScape. 7 different versions. Like 7 different lists of servers. And they're all on different timelines and worlds, and you can't interact with anybody unless you're playing on those worlds. And on top of that, I want you to split that player base in half because you have to choose a faction. That's what WoW's situation is. Yeah, that's what WoW's situation is right now. 7 different lists of servers, and none of them can play together. And you can only play with half of those people that are in those lists of servers, those 7 different worlds. It's crazy bad.
In the like 70+ range, and it starts taking like 15 hours for a level.
It gets worse, and it's actually worse than that. It's actually worse than that because you can't hop worlds in World of Warcraft. So you need to be playing one of the 7 versions of WoW that I'm playing. Then you need to be on the world and the faction that I'm playing in order to play with me, right? Like, that's where WoW is at.
I think a lot of people are going to kind of fall off on that. And who knows where they're going to go.
And then there's layers within those worlds.
It's just a really crazy thing to see. I had to talk about it because I've been seeing it. I've been brushing it off. You guys know, people have been commenting on my videos for the better part of a year at this point. You got to go check out Turtle WoW. You got to, Project Epoch is coming, all this stuff. And I'm always like, yeah, I don't care about private servers. But they've made so much noise at this point that I have to care. I have to care because I love this game. I love talking
70
about
farming,
this game,
boys. I just hit 70 farming.
For the future of this game, and what these private servers have done, what they've accomplished, is mind-blowing stuff. And if we can get even half of this in an official Classic Plus, Classic will explode like we've never seen before. I think it would be bigger than 2019 Classic, and I stand by that. I really, really do. I think that if they do it right and they stay within the spirit of Classic, everything that I talked about before, heavy metal vibes, dragons slaying, orcs, humans, war, both factions at war with each other, expanding on the world. Oh, man. Absolutely crazy. Also, one little feature that I've seen in these private servers that I think Blizzard, if you're listening, really need to put this in, is these wagons that bring you back and forth, like from Goldshire, like almost like a bus service, like a taxi. You just hop on, hop off wherever you want.
This is a unique feature. Like, I wasn't sure about it, but this allows you to like take a bathroom break. You can hop on a wagon from like one town to another, and it will take you there. And then you're collected in this one spot with people who are traveling from one spot to another. It's like waiting on a train. And I think that anything that brings people together in MMOs is a good thing. It's like a boat. Like in WoW, we have boats. Takes you from one continent to the other. You have to go and gather at that boat. RuneScape could use more of that. There's so much fast travel in RuneScape that there isn't, if you're on an Iron Man especially, like you don't really have a reason to ever go and be around people other than the mini games. The mini games is where I see people. You know what I mean? I like, what does that sound? What is that sound? What was that, bro? That was my old school RuneScape that was making that sound, by the way. It was my old school RuneScape game sound. I don't know if it works in I don't know if it works in RuneScape with the way that RuneScape works, but in World of Warcraft, I think this is a pretty cool idea.
Doesn't cost anything. It brings you to Lakeshire or wherever. You can hop off of griffins anywhere in the world. Like if you're on a flight path, maybe that's a solution where we don't have to redo
Yaku
the flight
Maza,
paths.
think of it the
Leave them
7-monther.
as janky as they are in original vanilla, but make it so that the player, if you have a backpack, a parachute in your backpack, you could just jump off the griffin anywhere in the world and parachute down to wherever you want to land. Really cool concept. I think that that's something that needs to be in Classic Plus. And I could go on for days about what I think that... I honestly think Blizzard devs, they might already, but if they don't, they should probably go look into these private servers and
thank you, Grace.
Kind of use it as like a playing, a testing ground for like features they might want to add in Classic Plus. There's a lot of...
Yeah, I hope the devs are out there playing on these private servers and just taking all the ideas. That'd be the craziest move. That'd be such a good idea if they just did that.
Of cool features, a lot of awesome things. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the
illegal
weather
stealing
systems on some of these private servers are insane. Blizzards happening in Dunmoreau and Winter Spring, like actual blizzards. I'm not talking about like little snow flurries coming down. I'm talking about blizzards where your visibility is cut down to like 10 feet in front of you and the wind is like whipping, the ambient noise is crazy. It's an actual blizzard. Or the sandstorms happening in Tanaris, the lightning and thunderstorms happening in Elwyn Forest. It's mind-blowing stuff, right? It really is. And I think all of this stuff adds to the immersion. It adds to that feel of making the world feel dangerous and big. The way that they've scaled the mobs in the world to be dangerous, where if you're a warrior leveling and you're level 10 and you go in the Jasper Lode mine, there's no shot you're taking on 2 kobolds at the same time. Like, they are dangerous. The world feels dangerous. They've expanded on all these new quests in Elwyn Forest and all this stuff, and I haven't even really seen anything more than that. And I know there's more. I mean, 1,600 new quests just in one of these versions. It's mind-blowing stuff, guys. It's really good, and I know we're in a dark time right now in terms of content creation and what to talk about with WoW, but there is stuff to talk about. It's just not official. And I think that it gives us hope. It gives us...
What is that Sea Engineer sound? Do I have a video open? Oh, I still have my Premiere project open. Guys, this is what it actually looks like, by the way. Look at that. This is what it looks like when I actually film. There's what I edited for the video today. Oh, shit. I didn't get to show y'all. Oh, did y'all want to see BT? Now I feel like I have to show y'all. Sorry. Wait, what? I don't know what the collection log slot thing was. You got a pet? You receive a bonus. Sea Engineer level up completed. Sea Engineer's hiding in a bush. I actually had this video open on accident That was like 8 hours of random C engineer.
Low battery. Please recharge headset.
What? Guys, am I getting trolled? This is a C engineer? Is this a C engineer? Oh, it's this guy. Is that you, C engineer? Oh shit, he's messing with me. Wait, are you abusing your own plugin in the game to troll me right now? I thought I had a video open or something. Oh my god, dude. C engineer, you bastard. You actually got me with that. He's pranking the shit out of me right now, huh? All right. Well, I'm turning your add-on off so you can have to stop pranking me now, C engineer. You jerk. Oh my god. Caught. That is funny, bro. That is funny. I was actually like, what is going on? Oh my god. Toggle it back on. Surely he won't troll you more. I like the C engineer voice. There's a setting that you can disable so he can't do this. Show fake public chat messages. Should C engineer announce your achievement in game? Is that the one? You actually coded this in your own plugin so that you could troll people? Include streamer troll sounds. Oh my god. Stealthy snowballs when C engineer is nearby. What the hell, C engineer, bro? I didn't know this was in your plugin. C engineer can never, ever troll me again now. Bro, you have to get all the streamers with this and make a compilation. This is so good. None of these idiots are going to know that that's in there. He has several of these? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You bad boy. I didn't know C engineer was such a bad boy like that. Oh my god. Watch a troll video? I can't wait to watch the one where he trolls Savix. That's going to be funny. Okay. Time to lock in, boys. That was the troll of the day. Nice one, C engineer. Okay. Let's do this. Guthix. What should I do first? Maybe the one that I don't have to do a prereq for? A Tale of Two Cats. We could do Ithakarin's Little Helper, Tale of Two Cats. I already did Gertrude's Cat. Here we go. Water skin. And a couple buckets of water. Okay. Take a couple water skins. Now we need to get a bucket of sap. We can use a knife on an evergreen tree. Okay, where do I find an evergreen tree? Is it any of these? Or is it one of those pointy ones? Falador? Let's go to Falador. I went to Camelot. Is this okay? I'm in Searsville. Use a knife on this tree. Got it. It's one of these pointy ones, guys. Gaming. Gaming. Okay. Talk to the wanderer east of the Agi Pyramid. Maybe I should grab my desert gear just for the drip. Let me grab my desert drip one time. Desert boots, shirt, and robe. Grab my desert eagle. No, I don't have one of those. Oh my god, dude, Old School RuneScape on April Fools, they should put out a post that says Old School RuneScape new profession, gun shooting and gun making. Level up.
Stop the cap.
From pea shooters to bazookas. Only available in the United States of America. Idiots. Yeah, that is not the right command. I thought I was going to be slick and memorize where I was going. I was so wrong. DLQ. Equip your Dracon's medallion more often.
He's dog shit at the game and he acts like he's good. I'm over it.
Dracon's would take me to here. I don't know if I want to go there. Yeah, what's up, Cuke? Sailing will be Dungeoneering 2.0. Dungeoneering. Oh, RuneScape 3 has different skills. What the hell is Dungeoneering? Like what? Is that just Slayer? It's CG. So there was different dungeons that were kind of like CG and you got points for clearing them. Dungeoneering is why I quit. I liked Dungeoneering. I actually liked Dungeoneering. Are people hating on sailing before it even comes out? Why don't you guys try it first? Just remember, it can't be worse than agility. Dude, this is how so many people are in life. They decide if they hate something or somebody before they even like meet them or spend time watching it. Do you guys know how many people that just don't like me that have never watched my stream? It's astounding. People just make up their mind about you before they even like spend any time with you, or like they just decide that they hate sailing before they even try it. Or like half the WoW players hate RuneScape and they've never played. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know how to fix that. Follow the path until you reach a pit and jump it. Move using the minimap to avoid all the traps. Bing, 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 bum, 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 bum. Oh, those are loud. Scarab swarms. This reminds me of... This kind of reminds me of like the Ancients thing that I had to run. Easy, easy. Big Badonkadonk 123. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. To be honest, I thought you were really toxic from watching brief clips of you during OnlyFans. I assume you played the villain. You're actually really chill. Yeah, in OnlyFans, you guys, I was playing a character. I wasn't being myself. People were supposed to not like me in OnlyFans. I was playing a character called the Rat Lord. Goose Papaya, thank you very much for the Prime. Talk to the Sphinx. I'm so good at puzzle solving in old school RuneScape. Some people are saying I'm one of the best puzzle solvers. I can actually solve them instantly. I'm kind of like Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting when it comes to RuneScape puzzles. I can just look at them and like know the answer. Type shit.
Sardako is that guy. He's him. He's him!
That's how I get so many quests done in a day. While Shobek is over there trying to finish like 5 quests in a day, complaining about how he needs McDonald's and chicken nuggies, I'm over here blasting. Okay? And I just unlocked auto weed. I wish I had auto weed IRL. That'd be nice. If you guys could have one feature from RuneScape in your real life, what feature from RuneScape would you take? You can only take one. Teleporting for me, I think. What the heck just happened?
Sardako full fury tanks. Yeah, but he's like the greatest gamer of all time, isn't he? Sardako full fury tanks.
Thieving? Why would you want thieving? I'd take lots of gold of GP. I guess that's a high alchemy where you can like turn things into money. Damn, would you rather teleport or turn things into money? What if you accidentally high alched yourself? Damn. I feel like you get bored of money, but I don't know if you ever get bored of teleporting. This is so annoying, this guy. God dang it, bruh. As you go to make another jump, another sense of deja vu sweeps over you. Follow the path again until you reach a pit and jump it. Move using the mini-map to avoid all the traps. Wait. All I had to do was hit spacebar? I thought I was doing something wrong. Dude, I have no combat gear. Why didn't I read anything? Why do I never read anything? I'm gonna have to staff bash. Get owned. We will never be slaves. I serve the White Knights of Falador. You shall feel my wrath. Young apparition. Get owned. Easy. Had to roast his ass real quick. Had to staff bash him in. Jump back over the north side. Drop the canopic jar. Jump back over the north side of the pit. Bring the following items. Any cat or kitten. I'm guessing I failed the jump across the pit. Which makes no sense to me because I've literally mastered agility in this game. I need to rest a little bit before the jump. Go. Easy. The old man still got it. What's going on with my camera here? Oh, the door. Easy. Drop the jar in the spot you took it from. Leave the pyramid and return to the high priest. Okay. I'm just going to DLQ it, I guess. Let's go to DLQ. I need to start bringing run speed pots. After this, I need to fill my bags up with run speed pots. Or a ring of dueling for Farak Pool. Yeah, but I run out of rings of dueling ports, so I do have a good bit of Avanto with Mortmire Fungi Pots. Super energies. Hello, Sard? Give me a lamp. No, hell no. Get that maze away from me. I am never running that maze again. Absolutely not. I will not ever do another maze. Expect chaos with the Prime. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for bringing awareness to the Broke Streamer Foundation. Little known fact, 99% of all Twitch Primes are unused around the world. And they could be going to the Broke Streamer Foundation. So I'd like to thank everybody that donates one Prime at a time. Hashtag Bankrupt Bezos. Thank you. Itchatharin's little helper. Into the rock. Ooh.
Another one.
Another Prime for 10 months. Thank you, Retro. Desert Questline is so good. You are definitely broke in-game at least. I'm not that broke in-game. Am I? Kind of, because I just paid $1 million to Miscellanea. Just dropped $1 million on Miscellanea. The Desert Questline leads into one of the raids. Which raid? Tomb of a Mascot? I need to get the staff from Tomb of a Mascot. The Shadow Staff. What's a drop rate on that thing? One in 600? 50-50? 1 in 600 Tomb of a Mascot clears. Damn, still no Bowfa? Just wait another 10 minutes, bud. Wait another 10 minutes, little bud. I got a Bowfa for you. Am I blocked off? This area is cool. I like the Egyptian theme. It is kind of typical to, I mean, when I think of like desert and stuff like that, I do kind of think of Egyptians a lot. Yang, wow. Thank you for the Prime. Can't wait for you to level mining. I do not like mining. Yo, what just happened? Fill up a bucket with salt water. Oh. I didn't read. Hogwarts with the Prime. Thank you, boys. AFK, shooting stars for mining. It's great for gems. Okay. I'll give it a shot. I never read the quest. I always just like kind of run aimlessly and then do it wrong. And then I have to read and go back and do it right. You need any cat following you. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. An empty bucket. Linen or 30 coins. I have a linen. And a willow log and any cat following me. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I think I'm getting owned by the arrow. I need to fill this thing up. Yo, Retro Fix with the 5 bomb. Thank you for gifting the subs out to the community, Retro. Legend, man. Anybody dodge a gifted sub right there? What happened to hardcore Iron Man status? Oh, you know what happened. You know what happened, Tadeo. I got rid of it because it wasn't important, okay? Purposely. You think I would actually die to the tree spirit in old school RuneScape? You think I would actually die to that? Absolutely not, okay? I got rid of that hardcore status so I could go to the wilderness and play the game. Okay? Where am I on this quest and why is it not showing over here? Ichikarin's little helper, man.
Oh, shut the f
This
up,
quest
Sadako.
sucks.
Dude's dog shit at the game and he acts like he's good. I'm over it.
Quest completed. Where's the Ichitharin? Salt, tree sap, linen. There's a sun trap in the city that can use to separate the salt from the water. Okay. Wait, is that the quest? That's the text that Guzu reads. Wait, that's actually sometimes better than the quest helper. It gives you more context into what you're actually supposed to be doing. Maybe you could do a no quest run. Or you could just do the quest. True. That's what I like to do. I like to just finish them. Get in there and just finish them off. Carpenter. Talk to the carpenter in east of Sophonium. Enter the pyramid in the south of Sophanum. Okay. Whoa, this is like a Harry Potter pyramid. Like, this pyramid looked tiny from the outside. Then when you go in, it's like, bam. It's like one of those Harry Potter tents. Oh my god, I'm freaking poisoned? Three damage for 5 minutes. I have to save my run speed. I won't be able to do the jump if I use it now. Please don't kill me, poison. No, don't run, don't run, don't run. Here we go. I wonder if my cat can make this jump. Okay. All right, we are in here. We're going to use this symbol on this thing. Oh, this is a hidden trapdoor. Jump over it until you reach the pit. Easy, made it. Open the door. Do you have the holy symbol? The Wanderer is coming. Dude, she just popped up out of nowhere. You've done well, adventurer. All my brother's dogs are in one place with no one around to save them. I am not your slave anymore. Shame, not to worry though. I have plenty more. Wait. This is a mascot? This is the bad person that we have to kill to get her weapon? Tomb of a mascot. This is her. Protect us, adventurer. We must complete the ceremony. Pray mage. I forgot gear again. We got a staff bash all the way. And I'm poisoned this time. I forgot to read the quest again. It's okay, boys. I got this. I got this, boys. I'm not even worried about it.
Sardocco is that guy. He's him.
Not even worried
He's
about
him.
it, boys. It's me or him. It's me or him. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which one it is. Because I'm getting a Fig Newton. I'm about to get a Fig Newton. Shoo, got one. Come on, man. Kill this guy. Oh, I got a range level. Got his ass. And I got a defense potion. Easy. Get owned. That's how we do that, boys. Leave the pyramid and witness a cutscene at the exit. Okay. Little cinema. It's a Thorin. Old dog looking boy. Return to the high priest. Oh, we got to take down a mascot. 66 range, everybody. 66 range on the pure. He's pumping at the crab. And we're about to have a little Fig Newton.
Quest completed.
$4,500 thieving, 4K agility, 4K woodcutting. We need all of that XP. Let's go. What is all this about? While Goose sleeps. Tale of two cats. Okay. We're going to go to... Oh, I could pray here and restore my prayer. Let me go to the bank really fast. We're going to get run pots. There are no enemies to defeat in this quest. I'm reading now. I need 4 teleports to Berthorpe. 4 teleports to Varrock. Cameron, thank you for the $5. Your videos are the best I've seen compared to Savix. Here's $5. Thank you. Legend, my friend. Compared to Savix Soda and sadly Guzu the Goat. Here's $5. I will take that, Cameron. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for the support, man. That was $4.99, not $5. True. I'd ask for 1 cent, but you guys don't have any. Got him. Deposit the defense slot. How many coins do I need for this? Oh, I need to get a chocolate cake. I need to get some shears.
Here you go, Baldy.
Oh, thanks for the 50 bits. Red was took. I need to steal a chocolate cake. Okay. I need a seed dibbler. Desert shirt and robe. Look at that. I'm already wearing them. Let's get out everything we need. Cronny, Games Neck. I need another Games Neck. Yo, Engineering Eternity, thank you very much for the Prime. Cameron with the $20 dono. Chat can't match me, so they complain. Damn. Thank you, Cameron. Paid actor. Guys, you know who can't match me? Foe and Oda. Okay? They can't match my slickness, my handsomeness. Okay? That's the best bald head on the platform right there. 100%. They can try all they want. It's never going to happen. I've been bald for 8 years, okay? Trust me, I know.
Stop the cap.
Mm-hmm. Shiniest head of all. Five death runes. 1 cat. 1 rake. 4 potato seeds. 1 log. 1 tinderbox. 1 vial of water. Two salmons to heal my health back. Teleports to Vorox. Okay. I need to buy some shears. After I steal from this cake stall until I get a chocolate cake. Can you make a cake chocolate? What a slice. Oh, you have to do it before you bake it? Wait, you telling me I could just buy this? This guy thinks I stole something from him. Dude, he thinks I stole something from him on this server too? I can get chocolate cake from Lumbee Basement? Yo, thanks, Anna. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 2. I can cook a chocolate cake if I need to. Someone said I could buy it from down here in the basement. I gotta go down there to get milk anyways. You could just use chocolate on a cake? Buy food? Bro, there's no chocolate cake in here. Can you use a slice on a slice? No. Oh shit, I attacked something. Buy food. Buy a chocolate bar. Use it on a cake. Chocolate cake. Get owned, everybody. We did it. We did it. That is the high level gameplay you can expect on this stream. Okay? That is what you guys can expect. Elite level gaming. Now, how do I buy some shears? Yo, Salashi, thank you.
Sir Darko full fury tanks. Yeah, but he's like the greatest gamer of all time, isn't he? Sir Darko full fury tanks. Yeah, but
How do... You said shears are sold at the general store? Let's go to the general store then.
Stop the cap.
Just a little idea I thought of right there. Give me something nice. Buy. Green logged it. Green logged it. Let's go. Go to Burthorpe. Final Dawn after this? We actually could. I think my thieving is high enough.
I hate this game so much. This is not a good game.
I got 68 thieving.
I enjoy playing it. I
yesterday.
will not like it, and I do not like it.
Yesterday I did like 15 thieving levels. A Tale of Two Cats. I will be reading none of this quest, just so you all know. I'm not in the mood. And another space bar to you, sir.
It's not easy to time my expert level backseating, so Sardocco reads it.
It's not easy to time my expert backseating. You guys, if you're going to be a backseater, you have to have impeccable timing. That way, it hits me in the perfect moment when I'm able to read it and listen to what you're saying. It is not easy, and only the most elitist of backseaters will be able to accomplish their goals. Do you have what it takes to backseat in the stream? Operate the cat speak amulet to locate Bob the cat. He's often in the Cathaby. Oh, hell no. What is this about? Y'all got me following some crazy compass. What do I do with this? He's often in the Catherby archery shop or at the Varrock Anvil. To Catherby. Mm-hmm. The eyes just lit up. Is that him? That's him right there. There's a little cat. How do I do this? Bob is a black cat. Or at the Varrock Anvil. Is that the front of the arrow? Is this way? The amulet is a compass. I think it's southeast. Dude, how do you know, like, which way is the front of this thing? Like, which way it's pointing? This is ass. Is it where the white is? You want to go where the white is, so that's north, so you'd want to go southeast. Which is like Falador. It's now it says straight east. Is this on the same? No, Varrock. Maybe it is Varrock Anvil. Varrock Anvil. Could be Draenor. Locate. Bro is south of here. Just hop worlds until he's here? Okay. Hopping worlds again? We gotta find this Bob the Cat dude. Guys, how many times did y'all have to hop worlds to find this guy? Says I'm like right on top of him. Oh my god, bro. If I was Bob, where would I be right now? He'll be in the building. Just keep hopping. Oh, what a lovely quest this is. Can't think of a more enjoyable quest than this one. You guys, I mean, I'm about 20 world hops in. Oh, I found him. I was about to give up. I almost lost hope. The light was fading from my eyes. There was no light at the end of the tunnel. And then I emerged from the water. Refreshed. Guided by the light. And it was on that day that I found Bob the Cat. By the anvils in Varrock. $20 world hops to find Bob. That is crazy. We shan't be defeated by a tale of two cats. All right, cat lady. Talk to Reldo in the Varrock's castle library. I shall. I need to get run potions. This is one thing I said I was going to do, and I didn't do it. Five super energies. Yes. Okay. I thought I deposited my whole bank. Okay, good to go. Evil Bob dies in this quest? Dude, there's no way they kill Evil Bob. They wouldn't kill him off this early. He's too important of a cast member. Use the cat speaker amulet again to locate Bob the cat. He better be in the same spot. Bob, you better be there when I get there, mister. Old Bobby better be in the freaking anvil or we're going to have issues. That's all I'm saying. There he is. There he is. Go, go, go. Speed running. Yes. Easy, boys. Talk to the Sphinx and Sophanam. It looks like we can go to AKP and take the agility shortcut because we're that guy now. Just in case y'all didn't know. We're kind of that guy. AKP, let's go. I don't know if y'all seen my stats lately, but Shobek probably can't even take that agility cut. AKP? What the hell? I just got returned to sender, bro. He left me unread. What was that all about? I guess I gotta run down. Crap. All right, I'm pumping the run. I'm pumping the run juice. Give me the run juice. So what's the lore on third age gear? What age are we in currently? We're in the 5th age. Is an age like a century or like 1,000 years? I wonder why the third age stuff is so rare. You guys don't know RuneScape lore? I thought you guys were RuneScape players. Might have to ask Jimmy about it. An age is a variable. It's marked by events. Ah. Bunch of spacebar players in here, huh? Yo, Stewie, thank you for the prime. Cinema right here. Quiet, please. I shall summon Bob. Is it me or is the Sphinx just kind of look like Pure Spam? If Pure Spam had a cat body. Come, Odysseus. What kind of creatures are these? Oh, prehistoric pterodactyl looking ass boy. That's a dragon? Like an old dragon? Oh, he got back up. He cheated death. He had his heart prayer on. You are no longer under my influence. Wow, Bob, you really are Robert the Strong? Robert the Strong was the greatest warrior this world has ever seen. Until he disappeared 1,000 years ago after fighting an evil dragonkin that turned him into a cat. Wiping his memory, Bob the Cat has been traveling Gielinor for thousands of years, not knowing who he truly is, until now. Arise, Bob the Cat, and come forth as Sir Robert the Strong. I made all that up, by the way. None of that's true. Third Age stuff is rare because the entire Third Age was 4,000 years of war. The reason the wilderness is a charred wasteland is because of this war. It used to be a great city. That's some lore right there. Did you guys know the wilderness used to be a great city in the Third Age? Now you know. Oh, what? I gotta make this dude's bed? I don't even make my own bed.
Stop the cap.
What am I doing? Throwing this guy a birthday party? Making him chocolate cake and milk? Cutting this guy's hair? I'm taking care of this guy. This is the Asmongold quest. What the heck? Okay. Wait, why? Now you have to wait 30 minutes for your potatoes to grow? Oh. This is the worst quest ever. What is this? Who wrote this? We either hit agility or mining. The thing is, we're only 2 levels away from agility, and this quest line is going to give us a lot of agility XP. So I didn't really want to do any more agility until I finish these quest lines, because we have a lot of free agi XP we're still going to claim. And I don't really want to bank my inventory because I have it all perfect for this quest right now. So we have to wait until that potato seed is done. Can I start some of another quest? If we're going to do lunar diplomacy today, we need crafting and mining. The Path of Guadalupe. Let me save this really quickly. We're going to refresh this. Okay. In the Tree Gnome Village to start the quest, you need 11 free inventory slots. And then we have to get a myth grapple at some point. Wait, how do you make a myth grapple? Let's see. High smithing? My smithing is only level 50. Giant's Foundry. Maybe we should just go do some Giant's Foundry. Did you talk to Cold Sigma about Gamescon? No, I heard he's over there trying. I saw him last night. Zara was trying out the new World of Warcraft housing at the Gamescom event, which is pretty cool. Okay. let's do a couple Giants Foundries. I have steel bars, mithril bars. Wait, should I have put all these mithril ores in the furnace? And then we use steel bars and mithril bars in the pot? Okay. You want 1414. All right, we're just going to go smith some mithril. Going to go to Edgeville. Blast furnace is faster. The problem with blast furnace is I don't think I have that many to smelt. You need 4 coal. Oh my god, I need to get a coal bag. How many mithril per coal do I need? 5 mithril and 20 coals. If you use blast furnace, it won't take as many coals. Okay, I've never done blast furnace in my life. That's the only reason I'm not headed over there right now. Wear Varrock armor. Okay. What is the Varrock armor tech? Or do I wear agility? I have ice gloves, and I have the agility set. Okay. I have some gold. I mean, I have 2 million gold. Is that... I just want to smith some mithril. That's it. I just want to smith the stuff that I have in my bank, and then I'll go buy all the stuff later. I don't have a coal bag yet. I'm working on that. So do I could either go mine MLM for a coal bag, or I could smelt what I have in my bank right now. Use minigame teleport? Well, it's down. First, I think I should get the coal bag first. I have 54 nuggets. All right, so it was a good idea to smith. It was a bad idea. It was a good idea to do Giants Foundry. It was a bad idea because I didn't have all my mithril ores in bars yet. So I went to Edgeville, but that was a bad idea because blast furnace was faster. But if you're gonna do blast furnace, then you need the coal bag. So the best idea is to go to Motherlode Mine. Does that about sum that up? I'm going to motherload mine. We'll do 20 minutes. 20 minutes of motherload mine, and then we'll get back on it. Actually, I think I need to go until 60. I need to go until 60 mining because there's a quest in this quest line that requires 60 mining. Maybe it's boostable, though. I think you need 1 hammer. Bro, I need to delete my cat. Hold on. He's gonna run out of time. I need a coal bag. If I can get a coal bag and I did the auto weed today, this is massive quality of life for the account already. And if somehow, some way we can pump 12 hours into this quest today and try to get Guzu Sleeps done, this would be massive. It's massive amount of XP for the account too. I don't think I'm able to go up top yet, right? $100 golden nuggets to go up top. You need to do medium Falador tasks before you could go in there. Should have went to Blast Furnace. This is something that I have to do. Like, at some point, you have to get a coal bag. And I need mining XP. What about prospector pieces? Coal bag is a good item. Don't listen. Half the people are saying coal bag is useless. That's why it's tough to figure out what to do. There's a good lore video about the third age. Would you like me to link it while you're mining? I could be down. I could be down. Okay, let's do a poll. This is the best way to figure out what's actually good. New poll. What do I buy first? With my nuggets from MLM. Top ladder access, coal bag, or prospector gear? What to buy first? View results. Get the prospector hat, do the diary, sell it, then get the upper floor and the coal bag. Yo, Boar's Hammer, thank you for the prime. Original Shagsta. Thank you. Use the dirt here. Doesn't feel like any interaction on Kick, to be honest. Usually Twitch, because more people there. So all of the chats go into the same place. If you're on Kick or YouTube, your chat is probably lingering there longer, but everybody's chats linger the exact same amount of time in the main feed. Am I seeing this right? 149k cannonballs in your bank on my main. Top ladder also requires 72 mining. I'm nowhere near that. Shiromar with the 21 months. What's up, Shiro? Thank you very much, bro. So, I think everybody, it's very well known that power mining iron is the fastest way to do mining. I don't think we're interested in the fastest way. I think we're interested in unlocking all of the qualities of life that will set our account up long term. So Motherlode Mine is the best place to be, because what's the point of being 70 mining if you're going to have to come back to Motherlode Mine anyway? A coal bag is 100% new bait. It's useless in MLM. Blast Furnace is marginally better, but you're already getting 250k XP an hour. Upper level's the most important, but if you don't have 72 mining, then you probably want to just go with the outfit first. Coal bag is the best for actually making steel bars. Top ladder access is the most important. Get the upper level, then the super hopper, then a coal bag. Okay. You'll get to 72 mining between doing Motherlode Mine. Motherlode Mine into Blast Furnace is BIS. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, was just mining all the way to 70, seeing what I have, Blast Furnace everything into steel and mithril, and then do Blast Furnace all the gold, all the steel, all the mithril, then go to Giant's Foundry and do all of those in Giant's Foundry, and then see what smithing level that I ended up at. And then if I needed to more smithing to get to 70, I would do the trick where I go around and hop all the worlds and buy the mithril claws and stuff and hammers. The real play is star mining for Celestial Ring. Celestial Ring gives... When the ring is charged, it provides +4 boost to mining. So yeah, anytime I suggest derailing from the plan for a second, then everyone gives me every option that there is in the game. And so then I have to try to pick one. They're all decent ideas. But I try to just go with the one that I think is best for an iron for long term. Gotta fix this. I will consider saving steel bars for cannonballs. What would I use in Giant's Foundry? This is like the video segment in your new vid? Yeah, I just took the chats right out of chat and then put them in the video. Mithril and steel. So I should use mithril and steel at the Giant's Foundry, but I should save my steel for cannonballs. You guys got to pick one. So I should blast furnace all of my steel, all of my mithril, then not use any of it and go world hop and buy steel items for like 2 to 3 hours to have enough steel warhammers to put in there. And smith all of my steel into cannonballs instead. Use the mithril bars, but don't use the steel bars. Okay. So we try to make, we're going to try to make as many mithril and steel bars as we can. And then, do I get smithing experience for making cannonballs? Marginal? Okay. I am getting to the point where I can make money now, so I can be able to afford a cannon. Thanks, Bowers. Is chat telling him to make cannonballs for smithing training? For leveling my ranged, doing Slayer? Everyone's saying a lot of people are saying I would regret using the steel bars at Giant's Foundry. Because steel bars have higher worth when they're crafted into cannonballs. So instead, free lamp. Instead of using the steel bars, you should go and buy like steel warhammers from the vendors in Hop Worlds and use those at the Giant's Foundry and then craft all of your steel bars into cannonballs instead. Essentially. Yo, Mac, thank you, man. Take about 10 minutes total. That's it? I wonder if my potato is done now. We might need to... Oh no, it deposited my whole inventory, even my hammer. Why did it do that? I grabbed another one. Bank's right there. It's okay. Okay, I think that might actually be the play. It might be the play, guys. Okay. I'm gonna pull one more question. Because if I am just going to buy all of the steel hammers and then smith them at Giant's Foundry, wouldn't it be better for me to power mine iron to 70 and then just go buy all of the stuff at Giant's Foundry? No, because then I wouldn't end up with a ton of steel for cannonballs, but...
Level up completed.
All right, just got a mining level. You can buy the gold ore and be done in 1 hour. Does anyone know how much it would cost me to buy the gold ore? $2 to $3 million. $2.5 million. We still need $1 million, like a 1.2 million for construction. This might be slower overall, but this is probably the best thing to do for the account, is to mine the gold ore and mine the gold mithril and iron in Motherlode Mine. You get a ton of coal as well. I mean, here's the thing. Gold is not going to be an issue the moment that we get into CG. We're going to make so much money from that. So I'm min-maxing every coin in my bag right now. Like right now, we put $1 million in miscellaneous so I could be passively farming teaks. I'm I'm down to run my bag to 0. So that I could get everything to 70 that I need for Song of the Elves, right? So that's the play. I mean, if there's a faster way to skip grinds that I can pay for, then that might be the play. You're going to make money at Giant's Foundry? I am aware of that too. I need 20 smithing levels. I'm going to do all of them. Well, I was going to do most of them at the Giant's Foundry. And I would make, instead of it costing money for me to buy gold ores and then pay to run the blast furnace, I would make money if I do it in Motherlode Mine myself and then I smith all of those items. I would make a ton of money. It is slower, but you end up making a ton of money instead of losing it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to come back and mine at Motherlode Mine later. What I don't want is to rush to CG and I have to come back to Motherlode Mine anyway. The problem is it's slow, but you'll want to almost green log MLM. Okay. Mining to 70 at Motherlode is like 15 hours. Would you guys recommend coming back to Motherlode Mine at a higher level mining? I did it to 92 mining. I'm at Motherlode Mine at 92. A lot of people keep saying in the chat that I should be mining sand. Instead of this. You need 4 billion sand for crafting. I bet all this stuff is so easy once you've done it one time and you just know every way to do everything. And then you have like some methods that are both good, but like you're min-maxing just like a 1% kind of thing and you can figure out which one you want to do first. Like the game is probably just, you just get it, you know? Like everything that I've done up until now, if I had to do it again, I know exactly what I would do first, what I'd do different. Like your second playthrough of this game is probably just so much more efficient. Look up superheat on the OSRS wiki. Superheat. Smelt ore without a furnace. So should I be superheating instead of using a furnace for Magic XP2? Oh, you can destroy your irons. Yo, Perps, thank you very much for the Prime. Oh, it costs twice the coal? Yeah, so what I was going to do was get to 60 mining so that we don't have to come back and mine later. So if you guys see, here's our goal right now. While Guzu sleeps, there's a quest called Lunar Diplomacy. It requires 60 mining, and it can't be boosted. So I want to do mining at the best spot that's going to help me with smithing. Because I need smithing. And I also get a little bit of crafting XP here. The other option is power mining and buying warhammers for Giant's Foundry. Or I could do sand. So I'm going to poll the chat one more time. Best place to mine right now for iron. Sand, MLM, or power mine. Or power mine iron. What would you guys do if you were an Iron Man? Where would you be leveling your mining? Where would you be spending your time on an Iron Man right now? You see how close this is, guys? You see why you think you have a good idea and then you poll it? And then you see how close it is? You guys would rather just have sand in the bank than getting your mining outfit from MLM? The outfit is useless. Huh. The mining outfit is pointless. Some people are saying that, bro. So the coal bag is useless. The mining thing is useless. The mining outfit is useless. RuneScape is useless. Idiots. All right. I would call Foe, but he's not live right now. This is be like a time I would phone a RuneScape streamer friend. Call Savix. Savix is not going to know. Who would actually know though? Ask Chat GPT. Let's see. I could try Alfie, maybe. Would Alfie know? Let's see if Alfie answers.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Alfie, hey, buddy. Can I ask you a question real quick about RuneScape?
Yeah, what's up?
So I need to get 70 mining and smithing for Song of the Elves.
Yeah, you're trying to be the first one to get a Bowfa, right? Like the WoW people?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I'm not exactly trying to rush it. So I'm pretty aware of like the 4 options that I have, pathways to 70 mining. Those are Motherlode Mine, Power Mining Iron, something about shooting stars, and then there's mining sand. And I wanted to get your opinion on where I should spend all of my time mining to 70.
Okay. So really, like, there's 2 options. So the first option is like you like to play off stream. So the first option is shooting stars to 70. You could do that. Or if you mine sand to 70, then you have so much sandstone for crafting. So you really want to do sandstone. But like shooting stars is good too. Either option is good. Shooting stars you can do like AFK. It's like off stream.
Okay, so if I'm AFK off stream, I do shooting stars, and then if I'm trying to just like on stream just blast for a couple of hours, then I would do sand.
I would just do sand. Don't even bother with anything else. You want to get as much sandstone as possible. You need 93 crafting eventually, so it's like super important to get that done.
And
like you don't have to take the sand out of like the machine thing. Just do it to keep it in, you know.
Yeah, and I so all the stuff from Motherlode Mine is kind of like not that important, like the coal bag.
I mean, it's good. It's just like not as good as doing.
It's not as good as the XP you get from the sand.
Yeah, you just really want that crafting XP more than anything else.
Okay, hell yeah. So where would I mine sand at, and like, is there anything else you recommend for that?
I mean the desert. You could do the what's your agility level?
68.
You could do the Tombs of a Masket quest, which is I don't know if your stats are there yet, but like you probably want water skins for that for the sand.
Okay.
And that's it. And then you just go to Tempros and you go out there and then you run up.
All right, hell yeah. All right, thank you. We were having a debate in the chat of where I should mine. It was like 50-50 sand and Motherlode Mine. So
really, Motherlode Mine. I mean, a lot of people like Motherlode Mine. Like, it's nice, but I think Shooting Stars is just better than it for AFK. But the coal bag is good. I mean, it's really up to you. But yeah.
Okay. No, it was cool to hear it from you, man. Thank you very much. What are you up to?
I'm doing raids. I'm going for a Tebow from raids 1. Not the second one we did, but the one that came out before it.
You're in Cox?
Yep.
Good luck, bro. You got this.
Thanks, man.
All right, bro. Go get your Tebow.
All right. Good luck with the requirements for Song of the Elves.
Thanks, man. See ya.
Peace.
All right. Alfie has spoken, boys. So he says sand over Motherlode Mine because the experience that you get from crafting is better than the ores and the rewards from Motherlode. There's more benefit of that. Because you're gonna want the 93 crafting. So he's thinking like end game purpose that if you mine sand all the way to 70, that you would just get way more benefit out of that. Today we're mining to 60. So can you guys show me where in the desert I would go? To mine sand? North of Temperos? Okay. All right, let's go down there. Let me get my desert outfit. I've never mined sand before, so this would be my first time doing this. I'm almost to 100 nuggets, by the way. I mean, dude, I'm so close to 100 nuggets. I'm wondering if I should just get 100 nuggets since I'm so close. Yeah, I'm like, it's really not that many away. I'm at 60. Maybe I should just grab the coal bag. Maybe I should just grab it. Is 40 still far away? All right. I want to learn how to do something new anyway. Y'all got to... All right. Well, let's go learn how to do sand. I'll mine sand for 1.5 levels, and then we're going to finish the other quests. It's actually good that I'm mining sand because I need to get 61 crafting. I need to get 61 crafting for lunar diplomacy in order to do Tears of the Guthix, or While Guzu Sleeps. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get my desert gear. Water skins. I'll grab like 2. Deposit this. We're going to wear this, wear this, wear this. Do I need buckets or anything? Bring 8 water skins. And a knife. I have a rock armor 1. All right. Well, we're going to get Lunar Diplomacy 1 done today. I'm going to hit 60 mining and 61 crafting. I was just going to motherload mine to it, but everyone's saying to go do sand instead. So now we're going to try that. I don't know what I need for this. We're going to send Artie and Draymond really fast. We're going to go down there, and we're just going to go to Temperos, and we're going to go from there. Yo, Kingdom, thank you for the prime. Is it CKS? That's wrong. It's BIQ. So I usually go here and then take the boat to Temperos. I could buy more water skins. Do I want more water skins than 4? Okay. Let's try 8 water skins. I might want these buckets as well. Note your buckets. Okay, we have noted buckets. We're going to take cash. 8 water skins, cash, a knife, and noted buckets. And we're going to Temperos. Okay. Don't bring buckets or cash. Okay, guys. I'm looking for a place to mine 36 sandstone. He needs the pass. Bring 5 GP. Bring more water skins? Bring 5 GP. What is this pathing? Oh, go through the pass. You need a pass. A shanty pass. $67 range on my pure. Okay, everyone has been telling me to mine sand, so we're here. Oh. Is he in the good spot right there? Northeast corner. These are sandstone rocks. I was in the good spot already. Okay. Okay, my inventory is full. Deposit it into the grinder. What can Drew do for me? I can deposit buckets on this guy? Why didn't I bring buckets? Okay. I can go buy like 10,000 buckets and then just put it on that guy. Oh, I failed that one. Okay. This is like 4 different ones I can mine here. This is pretty good. All right, so... Oh, okay. I'm trying to like time right when it... I'm failing. I'm failing pretty hard. So I need to hit the sand and then move quick. I can't tick farm with a rune pick and 58 mining level. It's just not going to work. Okay, let's watch with it. I thought you linked me a video. You linked a video of me making it looking like an idiot. trying to zero tick mine. Oh God. XP drop happens before the animation. So just watch the XP drop. I have no delay on my XP drop, so it's actually making the color of the mine go away at the same time. Three ticking is easy if you're musically inclined. I'm not. No musical talent. So how much sand can I store in this thing, in this grinder? 152 buckets. Damn. Okay, so I just put 25K. I just put 25,000 buckets worth of sand in there, and then I get it all out. Okay. It's 50 gold per bucket of sand? Would it cost me money to do this? It costs money to get it out of there. All right, this farm sucks. So, when you are running all of your buckets of sand, do you have to run them to the town? No, they're noted. Oh, thank goodness. So you just have to do one trip. You can get 25,000 noted sand buckets. And you pay 55 gold per. $1.3 million to withdraw all your sand. Once you fill up the hopper. That's nothing to a big dog like you. Yeah, you're right, because I made like 600,000 gold yesterday doing thieving in Varlamore. I didn't realize it gave that much. And the levels were going by so fast. Thieving in Varlamore is so fast. You can make 1 million on a Slayer task later on? What do you mean? I've already done that. I made 1 million on my Revenant Caves task. I can also just make 1 million doing an hour of zombies now. I'd never seen anything like zombie pirates before. That is so much money. What happened to buying all of the sand? I need mining levels. I need mining levels. And apparently this is better than Motherlode Mine. Because you need a ton of sand later on. Just go 3-tick granite, bro. Just go power mine iron, bro. Why no dragon axe, bro? Why are you getting sidetracked on Song of the Elves, bro? Why is he not tick manipulating with the lunar spellbook? Well, that's a good one. Lil bro's doing the strats I did 3 weeks ago. Guys, Showbeck, let's not use your name and a strat in the same sentence, okay? I'll be watching what you're doing over there. Did you get your chicken nuggets, Showbeck? My man was like saying today I was watching your stream on the way to go pick up my Starforge PC, or listening to it. And you were popping off about how you were going to go get some McDonald's today. And you were going to order like 2 Big Macs. It was way too much food. Whatever you said, it was way too much food. It was like 20 chicken nuggets, a Big Mac, and some fries, and a McChicken. 2 Big Macs, 20 chicken nuggets, a McChicken, and some fries or something. I was like, dude, there's no way Shobek can eat all that. Once you hit that 1550 total level, you'll be able to handle it soon. 1485. I have a lot of skills that are kind of like easy to level, or they take like a day. Thieving was literally just a day. I mean, maybe like 5 hours. Thieving is like 50 to 70 in like 5 hours. It's so fast. Yeah, wood cutting is pretty slow. Dude, this is brutally slow. I didn't even know that this was a grind. And apparently this is one of the biggest grinds in the game. Is the sand that you need to do to get like what's the worst grind in the game for an Iron Man? Is it sand for 93 crafting? No, for like skilling. I mean, herb lore is very bad. But do you need... What level herb lore do you need to complete a Zuck helm? $90 herbalism for Cox. And what does that give you, the 90? Herbs? Potions? Super combats. I was about to say, what level is super combats? But you can boost to that. And a Torstol. You're going to need super combats, that's for sure. How many levels can you boost in herb lore? Yo, Zural, thank you very much for the prime, bro. You can boost 5 levels, so you need to get to 85 herb lore. Once we get to 85 herb lore, we're pretty much chilling. But you need to get to 93 crafting. +4 is reliable. So 86 herb lore at minimum. I wonder how many months it would take from just getting herbs passively from Miscellanea and like doing Slayer. I wonder how many months of like Slayer and Miscellanea. Your chat is bad at the game. Here's the thing is like, chat is a mixture of like mains, Iron Men, hardcore players, noobs, and some people that don't even play that are just giving their opinion. So you actually have to try to decipher like, you know, who knows what's going on. Most of the time, the majority is right. So I like to just poll it. But even today, like, it was 50-50 on where I should be mining at. And they were like, we were asking do we either do motherlode mine or do we do sand? And it was still 50-50. Motherlode and 50-50 motherlode and 50-50 sand. Motherlode is faster mining XP than this. I was leveling faster than this in motherlode.
Quiet mains, ions are speaking.
For tick manipulation, you see how this guy is just hitting them instantly? That's what I want to be doing, is like just tick manipulating them. But I can't do that yet. Sad, bro. Tip my nip. Does anybody speak Shobek? What does that mean? You can watch a video. How to tick manipulate. How to tick manip. Sand.
Hey YouTube, I'm Plank2G and welcome to my 3-tick sandstone guide. Vark armor is for the chance to mine 2 ores at the same time. And then the Camulet is a nice teleport here. Don't forget your water skins. And then for the 3-tick, you will need Harlander, Tarrowman, Swamp Tar, and a Pestle and Mortar. Essentially, you are manipulating ticks, taking out some weird stuff. I don't exactly know how it works, nor do I care if you're like me. You just want to get your sandstone faster on your Iron Man so you can get those juicy PVM upgrades. So essentially for this, what you're going to do is...
Essentially for this, what you want to do is you want to close the video immediately. And that's basically how you do that. That's what I learned. And so, yeah, then you just go over here and you go right back to what you were doing before. And that's my guide on how to tick my nips on the sandstone rocks. How about that? Ain't nobody bringing no pestle and mortar out here to the sand. Y'all are just going to have to spend more time with me. Okay? So go ahead. Go ahead and write your comment. Can't believe this guy isn't one ticking. No dragon pickaxe yet. Think of whatever you want to say. Okay? Write it out. Because this is how we're doing it, boys. Full natty. Full natty. LP, thank you for the prime. Work of Jack, thank you for the prime. Full natty, bro. We're playing the game as intended. Look at that. Drop the water skins. They cost nothing. How much is it for them? Mm-hmm. Dude, what was the The knife is to like cut these cactuses or something? So who wants to write out a sentence about what tick manipulation is and what you need? If it's that pestle and mortar stuff, I don't think I'm doing that. You can use a teak log. You can use a teak log and a knife. Dude, trust me. If it was up to me, I would AFK everything in this game. And I would just do like Slayer and bossing on stream. I would AFK. Anything that can be AFK'd should be AFK'd. But the thing is, like, if you're going to need a bunch of sand... How many hours of sand are needed? $100 hours of mining sand? $20 hours with tick manipulating. I'm not getting a single level out here from mining. Maybe I should go do Varrock medium diaries so I can have a chance to get two rocks from each one. Get Varrock 2 and Circlet of Water. Circlet of Water. I need to do 2 quests for Varrocks. It's crazy how you end up circling so many different things. I was like, all right, we need to kill 30 minutes. What should we do? So I went to Giant's Foundry. And then everyone was like, you need to smelt your mithril. So I go to Edgeville to smelt it. And everyone's like, don't do this. Go to Blast Furnace. And then I'm like, well, if I'm going to do Blast Furnace, then don't I want a coal bag? And then people were like, nah, you don't need that. And some people were like, yeah, you need that. So then we went to Motherlode Mine. And then everyone's like, you're wasting your time at Motherlode Mine. You need to go get sand. So I called Alfie and I'm like, listen, everyone's telling me different things what I do. And he's like, go do sand. But then now we're talking about you don't want to do sand until you have the Circlet of Water and the Varrock medium diary. It's very hard to feel good about anything that you're doing as a streamer playing this game. It's very hard to feel good about anything. Because it's like, I want to be optimal. But at some point, you just have to play the game suboptimal and say, fuck it. Because there's always something more optimal you can be doing. That's like that's where I'm at right now. I think that Motherlode mine was slightly faster on the mining, but I'm sure I'll be glad that I have all this sand. I think I do. It would be really nice to just go ahead and hit 61 crafting today and get 60 mining. But this is way slower. This mining method is much slower than Motherlode mine. I think I would have been 60 mining already in Motherlode mine. I probably would have had like 10 to 15 more nuggets by now. We'll do shooting stars off stream. How often do you have to click at shooting stars? 5 to 7? Okay. That's not bad at all. That's really AFK. You aren't getting much out of this. I'm going to directly benefit from this. Like more immediately, sandstone is actually very, very good. My goal today was while Guthic sleeps, or at least to green log it so that I could do it tomorrow. And I can't do that unless I'm 60 mining and 61 crafting. So I actually need sand if I'm going to do crafting. Either that, or I have to go get a bunch of orbs and then craft them, a bunch of orbs from Blood Moons, and then craft staffs. And then alch the staffs. I've not been getting my daily sand from wherever that is. I think it was in Yanile, where you can get your daily sand. The Varrock armor effects are not for sand. Okay. Ooh, I made some spaghetti yesterday. I think I'm going to heat that up today. Maybe a bagel with some butter. A little bagel, butter, and spaghetti action. They call me Link's Titan, baby. Or was he on... I think he was on the lasagna. Spaghetti's in the same family, though. On that Link's Titan mode. 16 to 18 hours a day. Eating lasagna. So you guys come out here and then you just drop your water skins, huh? I wonder why some people said bring 8 if you can just cut a cactus and fill them back up. I feel like that's a waste of inventory space. Where's the Mohawk? I did some quest and like it took you to the barbershop and you had to like use the barbershop in order to finish the quest. So I just deleted the Mohawk. I can get it back anytime. I know where the shop is at in Falador now. Is that how it happened, IRL? No. Just tell it to the house and grab sand every day. How many buckets of sand do you get for free? $84 buckets. I could put my house in Yanile if I want to do that. And we could just port there and then grab the sand out of the house. That could be a good idea. I mined 100,000 sand here. I mean, I haven't been here that long. I'm already at 1,000. It actually doesn't seem that hard to do. Especially if you're mining a lot faster than me.
Completed.
Boom, 59 mining. I mined 5K the other night and before I gave up. I think 5K a day is a pretty good number. Like, if you could pick like 2 or 3 grinds that you need to do and then just kind of like weave them. Weave your grinds in with other stuff. There's just so much to do in RuneScape. There's actually just so much to do. Almost too much. There's almost too much to do. It's definitely a different it's definitely a different pace of game than World of Warcraft from what I'm used to. Cuz World of Warcraft players are so like we're so combat brained that like anytime we have to do something that's not combat, it's like kind of roll your eyes at it. You know, it's why like when we get cutscenes or something, we're like, oh, nerf RP. They're making us watch a cutscene. You know? So this is just like a completely different, it's just a completely different game, play style, and like, you know, you have to get used to it. It actually is very overwhelming. There's so much to do in RuneScape. It's a great game design. It makes in a way it makes you like really appreciate when you get to go and do a new combat. Like when you unlock a new boss that like by the time I get to CG, I'm going to appreciate the hell out of just being there. I mean, we're doing nearly a month of questing, diaries, and grinding on the Iron Man just to hit the minimums to even be able to zone in. You know?
Stop the cap.
You earn the right to be stuck in the red prison. I'm only gonna do like 10 runs a day, but I'd like to get the run started as soon as I can. The red prison is overhated. I'm glad that people are overhating it. And the reason I'm glad that people are overhating it is because it'll give me the right mentality when I go in there to be prepared for the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I know it's going to suck. I know I'm going to hate it. And I know I'm going to be in there for a very long time. And that's a better mentality going into it than being like disappointed when you get there because everyone told you it was going to be fun. So like I've already mentally prepared for 1,500 runs over the next 6 months. And I'm going to hate it. But I've spaced that out in my mind. To do 10 runs a day, which if I get really good at it, I could do it in about 2 hours. And so every day, you know, we could do like the 2 hours of CG until we get the Bowfa. And at first, I'm already prepared to die about 100 times before I get 1 kill in there, because everyone says it's tough. Some people said they died 100 times before they even got 1 KC. So I'm like expecting it to be really hard. I'm expecting it not to be fun. And we just got to go in and learn it and get it done. If it takes us less than 100 attempts to get 1 KC, then we're doing better than some other people. I just watched a new video. The pics of everybody before you guys went into the Barbarian minigame had me rolling. Yeah, I found the photo of Zaryu in jail. I didn't know he had a mugshot. I like how when you Google Showbeck, it has just one photo of him and he's in the car. That was the only one I found of him. Why is mining sand such bad mining XP per hour? It can't be both because it's great crafting XP. This is like 1/10 of the speed of like power mining iron. I don't mind it. I know I need the sand, but dang, bruh. Dang, bruh. What are you going to do with all that sand? I'm going to blow it. I'm 1,100 buckets. 1,100 buckets of sand. Got it. How much sand do I need for 93 crafting? Am I almost there? You don't do 93 with sand? What do you mean? What level crafting do you... Yes, you do? You can get a good amount of crafting XP from making the staffs out of the water orbs and fire orbs that you get from like raiding. I got I think I got a full level or two of crafting XP from just the little bit of moons that I did. CG is going to give you like 10k gems. Like uncut gems. Well, that's one decent thing about, well, it's a part of the game. I said that in the video, but I really like that killing stuff drops you all kinds of supplies that help you with skilling. I like that killing helps you with skilling. Because that's not really a thing in WoW, at least. Killing is skilling. True. I actually don't mind the sand farm. Like, I don't mind doing 60k sand. I've already done almost 1500. If I did this every day for like 2 or 3 weeks, that'd probably be enough sand for 93. If it's only 60k. But the thing is like, I would do this. If I really wanted to get 93 crafting right away, it would only take me a few weeks. Because every day after stream, I would mine for 4 hours after stream. I'd wake up and I'd mine for 4 hours before the stream. And so every day I'd do 8 hours of mining before the stream started. Or, yeah. So I have a lot of time that I use when I'm not streaming where I still just do boring stuff in the game. I have some seaweed, but I'm going to need a lot more. Blowing 60k glass takes a ton of hours. Doesn't seem that bad. You only have to do the grinds once, guys. You only have to do it once. Although I kind of did want to hit 60 mining a bit faster than this. Like, I don't mind sand, and I'm in agreement that this is the best thing to do. I just really wanted to hit 60 mining a bit faster than this so that I could just go do the quest today. So while this is the best thing to do long term, short term, this was not the play. Because I really wanted to get this quest done today. I'm not going to 3-tick. I already saw he had to get some kind of teak log and a knife or something. I would prefer doing MLM or power mining, I guess. I'm starting to hit these in like one swing now. It's going a lot faster. You can link me a 3-tick video on this. If it's that same video, though, with the pestle and mortar thing. Bro. I would quit the game if I did that. I'd rather quit RuneScape than do that. Y'all almost got me to quit the game today. Y'all almost got me to quit with that video. Nice try. We're going back to the slow and steady wins the race, boys. Slow and steady wins the race. Turn your brain off method. My boy was clicking on some kind of tar and some kind of herb and then clicking on the mine. He wasn't even picking up the sand. He wasn't even picking up the sand. He was just putting it on the ground. What was that about? All right. Watch later. Speaking of getting me to quit,
There's
let's
more,
let's watch how to kill an MMORPG in one day. By Idle.
Nope. Cut that. We can't use that.
That's
That's
DMCA.
copyrighted. That's Disney. We're gonna talk about Star Wars for a second. A long time ago, on an internet that is the internet you're using right now, there was an MMORPG that captured the hearts and minds of millions.
Star Wars Galaxies?
That game was Star Wars Galaxies.
Hell
Like me,
yeah!
Star Wars Galaxies was popular for a few reasons. I mean, first and most obviously, it's Star Wars and features some of our favorite Star Wars characters like Han Solo, Old Man, Pog Jumper. I think I love Pug Jumper. But the other reason is that it approached being an MMORPG in a really unique and different way than most of the top competitors at the time, namely EverQuest. Star Wars Galaxies
That's my favorite
was a
game ever,
sandbox
guys.
MMO. That means that there's no overarching story for you to follow. There are hardly any quests, no instances. Really, you're just dropped into this universe and told to make your own story or become a part of the story that the other players have created. Even the combat system was unique compared to most MMOs. Star Wars Galaxies used an admittedly kind of janky combat queue system where you just queued a bunch of actions and you could see them and then your character would execute them. And for the first couple years of Star Wars Galaxy's existence, these things would continue to define it and the game would thrive. But everything changed when Blizzard attacked.
Yup.
The release of World of Warcraft was awesome, except for every other MMO in the genre. It was really bad for those games. EverQuest 1 and 2.
I played RuneScape for a few months into Star Wars Galaxies, and then I swapped to WoW after Sony killed the game.
Star Wars Galaxies, RuneScape all saw severe
Patricio.
dips in player counts, at least initially with the release of World of Warcraft, as
El
it became
Patrico, thank
the
you very
most
much for the
popular
tier 1.
game in the world.
You can see where WoW hits the game. It actually hit all MMOs, but it really was just a devastating, devastating blow.
And when player numbers drop, money drops. And when money drops, things get a little stupid. So what did Star Wars Galaxies do? They released two of the most controversial updates in MMO history, the combat upgrade and the new game enhancements. Gone was the old queue-based combat system that players had come to know and love. Now we had a brand new cooldown ability system like World of Warcraft. And the new game enhancements changed just about everything else to make them more like the other MMORPGs out there. Just 5 years later, Star Wars Galaxies would be taken offline for good.
Rip.
And while these changes weren't bad in a vacuum, they did directly lead, in my opinion, to the death of that game. But you're a smart little guy and you read the title of this video.
Did Jagex try to make RuneScape more like World of Warcraft? I feel like every MMO tried to do that and it just killed it.
And you can see that pretty clearly this is not a Star Wars Galaxies video.
It's not the way to go.
So why am I talking about Star Wars Galaxies? Well, as my friend Josh always says,
I'm not your friend.
I'll pay you.
Bro, this is so funny to me that Idol wears green pants over his outfit when all he has to do is crop himself at the bottom. And then you could just move yourself around anywhere in the frame. What is the green pants thing has to be a bit.
Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it.
It's got to be a funny bit, yeah.
I just had too many close friends quit, you know, it's not fun anymore if you know what your friend's playing. And it's not really worth it if you know what your friend's playing.
So that's roughly a 420 to 430,000 players lost.
I don't get it. You've ruined the game for me.
Well, guys, that is my guide on how to properly quit RuneScape. You see?
Some of you guys, how you feel when you're mining sand. This is some of you guys right here. Right here, bro. After 3 ticking your way to uninstalling the game. That's y'all right there.
If you could change one thing about the EOC, what would it be?
Just not add it. I feel like a child having his first toy taken away from him, you know? I'm gonna feel like someone took a chunk of me if I just lose it.
And yeah, I wish I could go back and change that.
Wow, this is clearly a very ugly situation. Just like how the walls of my room are so ugly. Yuck. Look at these things. I mean, no, don't. It's too ugly. Don't look at them. Luckily, today's sponsor, Display, can save you from ugly wall syndrome. Display is a unique metal poster. Wow, that means you don't have to worry about them looking like generic canvas prints or getting a frame to make your paper posters look nice. You can just hang them up on the wall and you got great looking art right there. Oh God. In late 2012, Jagex, the company behind RuneScape, would attempt to do something that no one had achieved since Halo. Evolve combat. On the surface, this makes a ton of sense. I mean, one of the top things that turns people off to the game is the combat system, where all you do is click, and then wait. And then maybe you gotta eat a little food so you don't die. And then that's kind of it. But what actually happened was an unmitigated disaster that I am still angry about 12 years later. From the earliest design decisions to its messy release, the evolution of combat is, in my opinion, the reason the game went from averaging over 100,000 people online to now just over 20,000. That's a drop of over 50%. Like a lot over. I'm not gonna do the math though. And I'm a little worried that people don't understand just how bad this was from start to finish. So as president of MMORPGs, let me explain why the evolution of combat was so ugly. In 2011, RuneScape was on this thing called a decline. And to make matters worse, the original founder of RuneScape and Jagex itself, Andrew Gower, had just left the company, meaning a lot was changing both externally with the game and internally with Jagex. So the number one goal was to find out how to get players to come back to RuneScape. So Jagex did some—
Yo, why did Andrew Gower leave the company? Is he too rich now? He sold it. Sold it for money.
Something unprecedented. They did research. According to Mod Mark, who will become the main character of this whole story, the main reason that players were leaving the game was because of combat. They did some exit surveys, and that was always cited. The combat was boring. So what do? You change the combat, problem solved. Combat exciting, players come back, we become millionaires, we do what millionaires do. We get assassin. Well, and I mean, to be fair, you guys have seen the combat system, right? I know you have. I showed it to you like a minute ago. But here's the problem. According to Mod Mark, they had one piece of evidence that said that combat, a fundamental system to the game, was the issue. So what does Jagex do? Maybe conduct more surveys with both existing and old players. Maybe reach out to people who have never tried the game to get their thoughts on it.
Should change the game without asking them.
They took the one piece of evidence and decided to fundamentally change the game forever.
Change it without
moreover,
asking
by
the
not
players.
talking
That's what
to
you always
existing
do.
players, you risk alienating them, potentially for good. I wonder if that's going to happen.
Everyone does it.
Does anyone know if that's going to happen? But maybe I'm being overdramatic. I mean, after all, if we look at the history of RuneScape up to that point, this wasn't the first time big fundamental changes had happened, and those worked out pretty well. Leading up to 2012, the game had made the leap from 2D to 3D to ugly, and throughout its history, it's gotten almost weekly content updates. Updates like adding new areas to the game, new monsters, and new skills. Hell, even combat was changed a handful of times before the evolution. But the fact that the game was changing was exciting. These changes were always true to the game and true to the systems they were built on top of. RuneScape was a point-and-click, simple MMORPG. Gear progression was simple, fights were simple, training your skills was simple, and the changes that came into the game always fit that simple mold. They felt like RuneScape. For example, when the Barrows Brothers came out in 2005, I remember all of the hype around it and how cool it was to see people in the new
Barrows have been out for that
armor.
long?
It was all brand new stuff, but it slotted right into the game with no problems and was instantly a hit. Sticking with the simple systems that have been around in some form or another since 2001 had its downsides. In 2008, which is when the game peaked because that's the year I made my Chop Suey RSMV, RuneScape was already seen as outdated and a kid's game, but it was unique. And
how cool is that the Barrows gear is 20 years old and people still want it? That is so cool to me.
And for that reason, it continued to have millions of players who'd play it. There was no other game that delivered the kind of experience it did. But there were a ton of games that tried to do what World of Warcraft did, and I didn't want to play those games. So when the decision was made official to completely gut and replace the combat system, the way it was communicated to the players would have to be done very carefully. It was leaked. In January 2012, the icons for some of the new abilities were leaked, and that's how everyone found out that the combat system was changing. For context, that is less than a year before the combat system would be released. That doesn't seem like enough time to me, but what do I know? With the evolution of combat idea now public at least, we could start hearing about the actual gameplay decisions behind the update. Luckily for us, our friend Mod Mark wrote a series of blog posts about the evolution of combat in early 2012 to give insight into the development process. In his first blog post, Mark talks about the goals the team have set themselves to achieve with this new combat system. Goals like, make it fun. That's a great goal, Mark. I'm really proud of you for thinking of that one. I hope the other goals are good. He goes on to outline goals like rebalancing the magic and range skills, rebalancing the defense skill, creating challenging fights, rebalancing existing equipment. All things that are pretty massive changes, but don't necessarily seem like they require a complete teardown of combat to me. But ModMark addressed this concern in an interview around the same time as these blogs, where he explains why the completely new combat system is necessary.
And you know, this new combat system is just another good 5-10 years of system that we can actually use, which just unfortunately wasn't the case with the old system.
Really, Mark? Well, if the old system couldn't give you 5 to 10 more years of content, then explain this! Oh, nope, sorry, that's from Halloween a few years ago. I meant explain this. It's old school RuneScape. It's impossible to reflect on the evolution of combat.
Bro, it's gotta feel so bad, like being a dev of a game and being like, you know, it's like any of us in the chat, right? We all think we have like the best idea of like what's good and what's bad in the game. And then, but then to be a dev and then you implement your idea and then everyone quits. And you're like, shit, maybe that wasn't a good idea. But it cost the company millions of dollars. You know what I mean? Like, our opinions have no repercussions. If you are a dev and you're trying to push your idea on everybody, that's got to be like just the worst feeling.
That these days without talking about old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape came out in February of 2013, just a few months after the release of the Evolution of Combat. Ultimately, it's just a re-release of what the game was like in 2007, before a whole slew of updates. Obviously before the Evolution of Combat, but also before games that changed combat fundamentally, like the summoning skill or dungeoneering. That was bad. I mean, that didn't really change combat. It was just bad. Over old school RuneScape's lifespan,
some people liked it.
Go from 10,000 average users online to over 120,000. And it's managed to pull off that success with very few, if any, changes to the underlying combat system. So how did they manage to do that? ModMark stated in his first blog about the Evolution of Combat that one of the issues the team had with the old combat system is they couldn't realize their dreams of making super challenging encounters or high-risk, high-reward boss fights in the old system. The only way to achieve those design goals, in his opinion, was to completely rework the combat system. But old school RuneScape has done that. And they've reworked nothing. When the old school RuneScape team was tasked with making a challenge worthy of the new best in slot cape, the Infernal Cape, the design discussions didn't start with how do we change the combat system to make it more difficult. They actually started with trying to figure out how to make a challenge within the...
Bro, I gotta play RuneScape 3 one day and just like see it. I might do it for a YouTube video or something.
Restrictions they had. And it turns out a lot of the time the key to making combat difficult is to look beyond just the combat system. Throughout the Inferno, players will face...
I'll probably call it like Iron Man, Zuckhelm, Haver tries RS3 for first time.
Multiple waves of enemies, and they effectively have to solve those waves using things that have been present in the game since 2004, like safe spotting, where melee combatants can't reach you and harm you while you deal with the ranged counterparts. Then throughout those waves, you're also playing a resource management game. You only have 28 inventory spots in RuneScape. You have to make sure you brought the right amount of healing, the right amount of prayer restoration, and the correct gear switches so that you can tank certain waves when you need to. And then throughout those waves, you'll have to precisely change your prayers so that you don't take unnecessary damage. This all culminates in the final fight against Zuck, where you have to correctly position yourself behind a constantly moving shield.
That's Bodhi. He's the best.
While dealing with other enemies, including a boss that was so iconic in 2006 that now you have to fight him while fighting the new final boss? That's crazy. That's like bonkers. The entire Inferno could have been released in 2004. The systems are the same, but the way it challenges the players uses a creative mix of systems throughout the game. The old school RuneScape design team didn't look at the combat system as this crutch they were working against. It was a set of restrictions they could work with to find a creative and fun solution to. The funniest part of the Inferno and a lot of the new content that comes out in old school RuneScape is it actually follows one of the bullet points that Mod Mark made in his first Evolution of Combat blog. Be brave, but be traditional. And that's what this content is. It's not afraid to be a little unfair at times and really put pressure on the player, all while still using that same combat system. But the Evolution of Combat never seemed to have intentions of being traditional, and the more we
why whenever an MMO company, they're like, let's revamp our entire combat system, then the game always fails after that. It's just never a good idea.
Learned about it, the more that became really clear and really concerning. The Evolution of Combat's primary goal was to change combat. Simple as it sounds. You added an action bar, add some neat abilities, bada bing bada boom, you fixed RuneScape. Everyone, please clap. But in reality, the changes reached far wider than just simple combat. For instance, the abilities that players would use in the combat system, most of those came from weapon special attacks. Special attacks were a defining part of a weapon's usefulness beyond just its stats. The Dragon Claw special attack, for example, is so iconic and also
sick.
Basically the only use for this weapon, where you do 4 rapid hits. This special attack was removed and added as an ability no longer tied to the weapon.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly, just the simple news that special attacks were being decoupled from weapons caused tons of weapons just like the Dragon Claws to crash to near zero.
No.
The Dragon Claws specifically went from 14 million GP to under 400,000, a number they still have not recovered from. This change in effect made weapons far less important than your access to abilities was, and it removed the excitement of getting new weapons in a large way. Monsters would also be changed dramatically.
Isn't it crazy that all the devs days before releasing this patch sold all of their Dragon Claws on the auction house? Does anyone find that funny?
With each monster having a weakness added. Weaknesses could be a type of magic, a type of melee attack, or really any combat style. Players not attacking a monster with this weakness would have their damage severely penalized. Throughout the game's history, some monsters have always been more resistant to magic or more resistant to range, but you could always try and use those skills as you saw fit. But with weaknesses, that wasn't the case anymore, and as much as the Evolution of Combat was about adding variety to combat, this actually severely limited it. You also had armor changes, which weren't just valuable for the defensive stats anymore, they also played a direct role in how many life points your character had. This was part of the overall goal of making defense a much more valuable skill, but at the same time was a severe hit to one of the most popular account builds in RuneScape, Pures. Pures were primarily PvP builds that kept their defense as low as possible to keep their combat level low. Since your combat level was calculated as a factor of all your combat skills, a low defense but high strength build would be able to fight players at the same level while doing much higher damage relative to their level. Making defense so directly correlated to life points meant that those builds were severely nerfed. And if that wasn't enough on its own, the combat level formula was also redone from the ground up as well. The way the new formula worked was much simpler, but also made Pures obsolete in PvP. Level brackets were no longer as important as they used to be. But perhaps the biggest change of all was the way players gained combat XP. Before the EOC, players would gain XP in their combat skills every time they got a successful hit with that skill. So as long as you're hitting, you're gaining XP. The Evolution of Combat changed that system dramatically. Instead, players would now choose what skill they're training based on the weapon they're using, and they'd only get XP in the chosen skills after killing the monster they're fighting. And if that monster was too low of a level, no XP would be granted. The design behind this is obvious. Force players to fight monsters of a similar level to them. It's a system games like World of Warcraft have had since the beginning. But, and as you may have noticed, RuneScape has never been like World of Warcraft. One of the most popular ways to train combat in the game was just sitting in a spot with low-level aggressive monsters. Monsters that would just constantly attack you for at least 10 minutes, if not more. Since you would be much higher level than them, they didn't hit you very often, and you hit them almost every single time. It was a great way to get XP, and it was also a very passive way to get XP. I know this seems boring, Because it is. I mean, look at it. Do you see what's happening on the screen right now? I was bored just recording this clip. But it was still a way people love to play the game, especially as something they do while studying or working or watching a movie. The evolution of combat took that away, like it took so much else away. The evolution of combat's core goal can be boiled down to telling the players the way you enjoyed this game is wrong. And that's bad design, no matter how you look at it. All these changes added together made not just the combat system more hardcore, but it made every aspect of the game more hardcore, which is kind of a problem in a game that's always been a comfort game. In my video all about old school RuneScape, I called it a comfort game, and that's something that Jagex has called it as well. It's just a truth about RuneScape. It can be a really relaxing game to play, and the evolution of combat,
unless you stream,
essentially took the comfort out of the game. Jagex got so caught up in turning RuneScape into something else, something more like its competitors, that it lost sight of what truly made it great in the first place.
Or 3-tick.
In RuneScape, the first 20 years in illustrated history, a book that was invaluable for making this video, there's an entire chapter on the evolution of combat, and in it you get a lot of interviews with the moderators who helped make it, and what you see is that they were in way over their heads. I mean, I also knew that just by watching the interviews and reading the blogs. I mean, Mod Mark at one point was just like shaking because of the evolution of combat. He says it's with excitement, but I think it's with anxiety, because I would be anxious if I was in his position. Inside of this book, there's a great quote from Mod Pip, who's...
Does Mod Mark still work for Jagex? Or is he gone now? No?
The executive producer at the time overseeing the evolution of combat. If I could turn back time and change one thing, it would be to make sure I understood the project. Yeah, that's pretty important. Yeah, I would hope you understand the biggest update in the history of a very important game. I don't want to hate on the people who made this update happen. At the end of the day, it's clear from this book that there was a lot of groupthink going on, and more importantly, a lot of desperation and pressure. But still, it seems that everyone at Jagex in some form or another, down from the CEO to the producers to the developers who actually worked on it, have admitted that they way overscoped this thing, or didn't understand the desires of the players, something that should have been absolutely nailed down before a monumental update of this scale.
But you know what's cool about them messing up this big? Is it brought about the change of asking the players what they want, which is the greatest idea that any MMO has ever had. And so sometimes you have to fail big to win big.
Was ever even started. Mod Pip continues by telling a story from a few weeks before the evolution of combat launched. People in my clan were saying that if we released it, they weren't sure they'd stay. Hearing people who were really dedicated to the game, talking with fellow players about the possibility of quitting permanently was like, oh my god. The data we had internally was all over the place. You couldn't really see what was happening. It's just heartbreaking to hear this all in retrospect, frankly. And the interviews from back in 2012 just drive all of that home even more. The story of Star Wars Galaxies is so eerily similar. The developers seeing declining player counts and being pressured to act before they really had a chance to think, and players leaving in droves after the game they loved was no longer recognizable.
Damn,
Jagex, like Sony at the time,
was
trying to solve a problem they were only partially convinced they had. The result was RuneScape losing 25% of the player base they had in only 3 months after the evolution of combat. 1 year later, they were down 50%, and to this day, the player base continues to shrink. And on a personal note, the day the evolution of combat released was the last day I logged in to RuneScape 3 for almost 10 years. A game that had been such an integral part of my childhood for the 7 years leading up to it, I just abandoned. Not out of a principled stance, but because I didn't like it anymore. I didn't recognize it anymore. The goals that were set out for the evolution of combat had failed on almost every front. New players weren't trying out the game, old players were leaving, PvP was dead, and the economy was in shambles because of these overarching changes. There was more than just the combat change that pushed players over the edge, but the combat change is what stopped players from ever coming back, because it just wasn't RuneScape anymore. And that was it for a lot of people. The fallout of the evolution of combat was felt pretty immediately. Just a few months later, we get old school RuneScape, which was another attempt to bring players back to at least a version of the game. And in Christmas, a year after the evolution of combat, we got Legacy Mode. What's Legacy Mode? It's an opt-out. You don't have to do evolution of combat anymore. Play RuneScape like it used to be. That's nice, I guess. Other changes were undone too, like the combat level change I talked about. They just reverted it back to a slightly modified version of the old system because the new combat level was not only wildly unpopular, but wildly impractical for the game. And over the next decade, all of the monsters that were rebalanced for the evolution of combat would be rebalanced again because, as the current Jagex developers have said, they were too heavy-handed in the original rebalancing, which should not be how it works. We should be a little bit more delicate, don't you think, when we're completely changing a game? I don't know, that's just me though, who's to say? Ultimately, if you look at the history of the evolution of combat, so much of it has been undoing the changes from the release day, which is an indictment of an update if I've ever heard one. What we're really seeing is Jagex understand what RuneScape is, even if it's 5 or 10 years too late. Modmark's comments in the illustrated history say as much. RuneScape is not an action.
I like that he's reading from this book, you guys. That has nothing to do. Wait, he is reading from a RuneScape book. I thought he was reading from a fake book. I'm an idiot. Never mind.
An RPG. It's not a shiny modern console game. We embrace these things now. It's just too little too late for RuneScape, in my opinion. Or to put it another way, genuine love means accepting someone for who they are without trying to fundamentally change their core traits. I got that from AI. Yuck. Gross.
Guys, this is not my brother. It's just another bald guy, okay?
Hey, you're a patron. Thank you so much for your support. Hey, you're a patron. I like you very much because, hey, you're a patron.
Song kind of goes hard.
Patreon is where you're at. You went to the URL in the description and you...
Guys, I have 0 Patreons. What is that, like a sub? People have like additional sub? Like, doesn't YouTube have... YouTube has subs built in now, so like... You don't... Do we still need the Patreon thing? Because like YouTube has it built in, I think. Yo, W video right there by Idle. W video by Idle. That is right there. How to kill an MMORPG in one day. And here's the real action that you guys have been missing. Well, not my pure. Sorry. I need to hit the crab though. Okay, this is the real action you guys have been missing right here while we watch that video. I have almost one-ticked my way to victory at the sand. I will not be defeated by it. Look at him go. He's out of water. But he's still going. No water skins left. I need 4,000 more sand. Or 4,000 more mining XP. We're struggling. Rapid heal. I've been using Bodhi's guide for new Iron Man and it's pretty crazy. If I could go back, I would follow Bodhi's guide from the beginning. Following it now would be super confusing. That guide isn't for new players. Probably right. If I ever made another one, I could follow it. So basically, what my buddy Tactics did in WoW was he basically made Bodhi's guide for WoW. Then he turned it into a plugin, and then you could pay $30 to have an arrow on your screen that tells you everything to do on how to level the optimal way. It's called RXP. And he's a millionaire now. So imagine if Bodhi made that guide, turned it into a plugin, and then sold it so that people could have the arrow in game that just told them what to do. And there was a little list right here, like basically like Quest Helper. He just merged the guide into Quest Helper into one. That's essentially what they did in World of Warcraft. And now everybody plays with the guide. The optimal guide. Varrock armor speeds this up. I've already had a bunch of people in chat that says it doesn't. Said it doesn't work with sand. Varrock Armor 2 does work with sand? Oh my god. So I could be getting 2 sand instead of 1? Oh, it's only a 10% chance. 10% chance of mining 2 ores at once. 10% chance of smelting 2 bars at once. Up to mithril when using the Edgeville furnace. Oh. Got you. So I need to hit 60 mining. We're about to hit 60 mining right now. Then we need to hit 61 crafting so we can continue the quest. The quest that we're on is called While Guzu Sleeps. And it has a lot of pre-quests. It's a massive quest that gives an insane amount of experience in all of the stats that we need for SOTE. So we are working on that. As soon as this green bar fills up, we're done. We are going to go ahead and note all of our sand and pay for it. I guess I need to run back to the bank anyway. But we are going to be able to hit 60 mining. So sometimes you get 10 kg sand, sometimes you get 5 kg. Sometimes you get 1. It's just kind of a random. I think this is probably the best spot right here. You get 4 nodes. Oh, I need 800 more XP, so basically like 16 more swings, I guess. I wonder if the Varrock armor gives you XP for getting a double mine. When it procs, you know what I mean? Oh, it does? That's really nice. That's really nice, actually. We might have to... Yeah. It's on the queue list. I mean, everything's on the queue list of what to do. But I think that this quest is the best thing I can do right now. No, I mean, that's actually on the list before Song of the Elves because it gives herb XP. Definitely want all the diaries. I prefer robes of the desert. In the desert, Brock body makes you take more heat. Yeah, you're actually are losing a benefit. All right, done. Done, boys. 60 mining. We did 2 full mining levels, just sand. Okay. Let's see how many buckets we have. 3,000. Not bad. That's like 5% of the way to 93 crafting right there. It's like 1 hour of sand for 5%. So just times that by 20. So 20 hours. 20 hours of sand. And we can get 93 crafting. Wait, I need to go buy buckets. Are there any buckets for sale? No. I want to buy 3,000 buckets. Any farming shop? Just go to general store then. Let me get my Draymond staff. I'm going to buy 3,000 buckets, and then he's going to give me 3,000 noted sand. And how do I turn all my giant seaweed into soda ash? What's the meta strat for that? Lunar spell. 77 magic. I don't have that yet. This guy doesn't sell buckets. That is really sad. Farming guild. I guess we're going to the farming guild. We can do our farming contract there too. Then we can get back on track for this quest. How the heck have I been streaming for 5 hours? I haven't even played the game yet. I did 1 quest and 2 mining levels. Why is there just not enough time in the day to play RuneScape, man? This is BS, bro. Absolute insanity. Trade Alana. Buckets. Empty buckets. Hopping. Okay, 3K buckets. We're going to harvest this Candotine. Of course, I have no secators here. I don't like when I put them in the bank. Okay. We're going to harvest this and grab our seed pack and then see if we can get a couple of pre-plants here maybe. Maybe we get lucky with some pre-plants. Ooh, this is a nice harvest of Candotines.
Farming contract completed.
Damn. That's a lot of super defense. Potato cactus. I think we have that. Dead potato cactus. Oh. I thought we were about to cash in, bro. There's no way my pre-plant died. Okay, we got 4 irrits. Exotic potato cactus 1. Herbs, we're going to go for an irrit since we have 5 of them. We're going to go ahead and plant the irrit. Take 2 compost here. And we have to go dig up our dead cactus, unfortunately. I need to check and see if all of my pre-plants are alive. I could have replanted this ages ago if I just checked it. I have a nice little garden of everything pre-planted. Did I use ultra compost? I didn't use compost on this irrit. Okay. Back to the leprechaun. Put everything on the leprechaun so I don't fail that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we have 3,000 buckets. We're going to go back. to the cactus calcite layer, BIQ. And then we're going to go back down and we're going to get all of our buckets of sand. You can minigame TP to Temporos. What's it called? Okay, I got baited. I'm about to make some spaghetti, though. I know that. I know that. And a bagel. Skyra. Hello. Spaghetti cam? Guys, we're not doing a spaghetti cam. I did make the spaghetti, though, yesterday. And I knew I was going to want it today. Okay, I have coins and my bucket. We're going to buy a pass. Here we go. Man, you can't spacebar or press 1 through Shanty Pass. It's OP. You actually have to click it. So we're going to talk to this guy and he's going to sell me all of the sand. Noted. 3,000 sand at 55 GP. This is 150K in sand right here. You need to give me empty buckets. Deposit buckets. 3,000. I'm holding 3,000 buckets for you. How many buckets do you want? 3,000. 2945 buckets of sand. Okay. Now what? Furnace, Edgeville. Sorry, I don't have the lunar spell. Do I Edgeville all my seaweed? I need 61 crafting right now. Or cooking house. Do I go cooking house? You use a range, not a furnace, right? Go to Rogue's Den first for soda ash. Okay. I need to make ash. Seaweed on a fire in the Rogue's Den. It's either that or it's the cooking house in Hosidius. They both appear about the same distance. Not enough inventory space for that. Oh, this is ass. Uh... Why isn't my seaweed showing up? When I have the this thing open. Oh, I didn't have it open like this. Okay, I got it. Perfect. X withdraw X4. 4 is bis. Damn, okay, I got an idea. So we're going to keep this on 4. We're going to do this, and then we're going to shift, change, deposit all for 1 click on Soda Ash. So we do swap this for deposit all. Okay, I see. There we go. Or we could do deposit inventory button. Is there a faster way to close your bank? Escape. That was pretty fast. I can't one tick Soda Ash, right? I can't one tick it in the fire. Tink 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 tink. You can click the fire instead of the X? Okay. Aha, okay. It saves Saves 1 click if you just click the fire. Good comps. This is fast now. This is fast. This is fast. I can do one less click actually. Oh my god, I didn't deposit there. I could do one less quick. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's it. This is it. This is peak scaping right here. This is peak scape. I need to figure out how many of these soda ashes I actually need. Bro, do lunars? I'm 71 magic. Can't. Bro, read this chat. Crafting XP right now is 17,231. I need to get to 61. $1,300 molten glass for 61 crafting. I'll get to 77 mage after today. I didn't know I needed 77 mage for something. Now that I know I need it, I will hit the crab with mage instead of anything else. It's technically less because I didn't calc making it into molten glass. Is there a calculator that shows you exactly how many molten glass I need to make and calculates what I'm making it into? 700 into 700. So all I need is 700. I'm making whatever gives the most XP, so probably lenses. I know there's a calculator on the right side. Target level is 61. It seems like people are saying 700. It's 830. Okay, 830. And how many? I have 900 ash. We're done. We're done. Okay, where do I cook this ash? I mean, where am I going? Edgeville? Back to Edgeville. And then we're going to withdraw 14 of each. Okay. So we should, from this, we should be able to get 61 crafting and then finish the quest line here today. We're gonna change the withdrawal amount. So I want to see sand. Change the sand amount to 14. And then we do soda ash here to 14. Then we're gonna open this up. We're gonna go to the bank loadout. And refresh that to this. I could do, let me get my agility close as well for this. That could be nice. Ooh, I'm on a high MS world. Okay, now we need to go to a lower MS world so that we don't have lag when we're doing the bank. What's your plan for leveling prayer? I'm curious. I've only seen you do passive methods, moons. Yeah, pretty much that's my plan. My plan was 63 prayer, mainly from doing moons, thieving, stuff like that. Hunter Rumors, Varlamore thieving, moons. It all gives prayer, so just a combination of those three. What's your total XP currently? I don't really know how to look that up. Maybe I could check it for you. Hover over your total level. Okay, 15 million. Yeah, so 15 million, that's 199. How many skills are there total? I can get 199 per month. So I'll be maxed in 2 years. You could argue that the first 15 million is the slowest. Because you have no money. And you're doing all of the lower end stuff. So maybe it won't take 2 years. Oh, come on, lag. The magic number for Molten Glass was 830, I believe. So we're going to keep an eye on that. We're at 100 right now. $92 is halfway to 99, but 92 to 99 is much faster. That's what I was thinking the other day. Like, I know that that's the XP half, but what's the time? Like, what level is the halfway point for time? Depends on the skill. Yeah, I would think it would be somewhere in the 80s. Because y'all know that it takes a lot longer to get to level 92 time-wise. Because you're using like Guams and stuff in the beginning. Instead of like much higher level herbs. That give way more XP. Gathering takes 5 to 6 more times to level than a production skill. The worst case scenario, combats are really fast except melee, which is similar to production skill XP rates. Bowfa is the current goal right now, Kyle. What's the inventory plugin or you're using to withdraw the stuff? I have something called inventory setups. I just withdraw a bucket. I was like, dude, what the heck? It's not working. People said you need 60k sand for 93, but if you do raids and bosses, a lot of monster drops. They give you a lot of XP and items. I just got 68 range on my pure. Yes, I will be grinding a lot of Slayer, a lot of bosses, and that'll give me like a lot of moon scales as well, and that'll give me a lot of passive crafting XP when I make the battle staffs from the orbs. It's 100 per craft. I did about 600 of those yesterday, and that's only from 25k C. So let's say I do... See, I get 600 divided by 25 KC is 24. So I'm getting 24 orbs per KC. If I do 200 KC times 24, that's 4,000 orbs times 100 crafting XP per. So you get about 500,000 crafting XP from 200 KC of moons. And so Moons is not the only boss that's going to give you passive crafting XP. I'm guessing other things in the game give you that as well. So it's nice to just play the game and you're getting XP in other areas, or like bank standing XP, I guess, is what I'll call it, right? And like not to mention that, but it also gives a crap ton of money. It was like 500,000, right? Divided by 24. I don't remember what it was, but you get a ton of money from that as well. So I'll just do 600 times 8 and it'll come right up. So 600 times 8 at 2.2k per staff. We could just say 2k per staff on a low end. So it was 600 times 8 times 2,000 gold per staff. So it's about 10 million. That's about 10 million gold. 200 KC and it's 500,000 crafting XP and 10 million GP for 200 Moons runs, which isn't bad. Plus a lot of herbs. A lot of herbs. A lot of herbs in there. A lot of prayer XP. A lot of trees. A lot of yew trees. We need those yew trees. Make those. I am hungry for some spaghetti tonight, boys. I am vibing on the spaghetti soon. We got to make that. How you enjoying the game, my man? I'm nerding out. I'm nerding out over it. I'm liking the number crunching. It's kind of nice when you can, like, visualize. Okay, I only need 900. When you can visualize the number that you need, like when you can figure it out, it actually makes the grind more enjoyable because you can see the tunnel. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You know exactly how many you need. You know that you're getting closer to it. But like when you're just kind of like blind mining and you have no idea how much sand you need or how long you need to be there, I feel like it makes it worse for me. I don't enjoy it as much, but like running the numbers and then figuring out exactly how many I need, you know, and of course, when I say running the numbers, I mean, you guys obviously do that for me, which is very nice. I mean, everyone needs an assistant. So like when my assistants are giving me the numbers that I need, it makes me very happy to know that like I can see that in sight. You know what I mean? Like I can see those numbers coming up quick and it helps me lock in and just get it done, right? I'm like, okay, boom, 830, no problem. Boom, we go and knock that out, right? I mean, I did it all in my head, but I like to like make sure you guys, you know, have some stuff to do. It's very interactive over here on this stream. Like I could probably do all that in my head, but I like to, like, you know, like let you guys think that you're doing stuff type shit. So like that's just like it's really sick. Do you actually have a Bowfa? No. I'm going to be the first WoW player to get one. Know what I'm saying? Grats on Bowfa. Thank you. Thank you for the pre-grats. What are you doing currently? All right, I'll tell you. Right now, we have to hit 61 crafting to finish up a pre-quest for While Guzu Sleeps. The quest. The reason we're doing this quest line is because it gives a ton of free experience. It also gives 75,000 herb lore XP, which is about a level and a half of herb lore, which is faster than anything I could do to power level it. Plus, I have to do all the quests anyway, so it just makes sense. Beneath Cursed Sands. I don't think I've done that one yet. I could look that one up. Beneath Cursed Sands has 55 fire making, contact, and Prince Ali rescue. Haven't done that one yet. Yeah, every day we're completing more quests. And I'm kind of doing the quests out of order. I'm picking like one really big quest and then doing all the pre-quests and requirements to work towards it. Instead of doing all the quests from the bottom up. I don't know if anybody else does that, but that's kind of how I'm playing. I'm like, all right, let's do that really big quest. You know what I mean? And then we just, it ends up making you do a bunch of quests before you do that one. I never rescued Ali. I still paid 10G at the gate. Oh, I had to do Romeo and Juliet. I needed 5 quest points. I needed 9 quest points to finish our recipe for disaster, so I had to do Romeo and Juliet and Sheep Herder for 9 quest points so I could finish recipe for disaster. My current Iron Man experience is always wanting more anti-venom. Anti-venom is very high herb lore, from what I remember. Requires magic tree roots. Extended anti-venom is 94 herb. That's the one I saw. I think I might be able to make spaghetti once we do the bank stand glass blowing. That should be a pretty chill activity where I could just sneak that in real quick, where I could heat the spaghetti up. I wonder what's going on here with the pathing. You can use strange fruit as anti-venom? That's a good idea for Iron Man. A nice little substitution there. It also restores your run energy, right? The strange fruit? Yeah, there you go. Now you have another another way around the anti-venom. You can use the strange fruit. Hey, bleach my bung. Thank you very much for the prime. The prime names have been extraordinarily prime tonight. Did you get the Bowman? No, we didn't get the Bowman yet. No Bowfa chase. We're working on it right now. Maybe by the end of the stream today. We'll see. Did you get the Barrows gloves? Yes, we do have the Barrows gloves. We got those bad boys. So I have a question. What boss, when I have CG on farm, what other bosses can I kill, or what's next after CG? Tormented Demons, Obor, Zulra. Zulra is the first thing after. And that's a toxic blowpipe, right? Zulra is easier than CG. And then there's Bandos. I mean, if I did have full CG set, then I could probably get an Infernal Cape too, right? You'd get the upgraded prayers first? Okay. Desert Treasure too. 94 Mage for Ice Barrage. Yo, hi Waffles, thank you for the prime. $94 Mage is wise, but Bowfa is enough. CG will unlock the possibilities of a lot of content. Slayer should be your goal. Many upgrades. Once I hit all the qualifications for Song of the Elves, I was planning on doing Slayer and like doing it with doing a lot of magic and range Slayer to skill up a bit, and then I was going to plan on hitting the crab a lot as well. The one thing I don't want to do though is I don't want to over level anything the first time I go in there. Like I really do enjoy the first time you clear a content going in there like under geared. I really enjoy that. And it being very challenging. Should I be using a super glass spell? Stop crabbing and do shooting stars to AFK instead for mining. Super glass, is that the lunar spell that you guys are telling me about? 77 mage? Sure would be nice if I had my pure stats right about now. My pure just hits the crab night and day. 85 magic, 84 strength. About to be 70 range. I can't go PKing yet. I don't have 50 attack. I do have 52 prayer, though. 85 range for teleblock. 52 prayer for smite. And I just need... I have my weapon and everything. I just need to get 50 attack so I can use my... my maul. My G-maul. And then I can start doing... doing some PKing on him if I ever wanted to. Still 1 agility? Yeah, but I think I actually have to level it up. I think, unfortunately, I have to level to like 20 agility to do Tree Gnome Stronghold. Because I need to get the attack XP from that, and then that quest will unlock Monkey Madness. If I ever wanted to get the D-Semi. Did you level the Pure's Prayer or quest it? I leveled it. I quested some of it, but I leveled the rest. Can't wait for bro to do 70 smithing after making glass at a furnace. How long does it take to get to from 50 to 70 smithing if you're doing gold? Like an hour? Damn, that's so fast. Yeah, I have goldsmith gauntlets. I mean, I have chaos gauntlets right now, but I could just go trade them. Molten glass, we have almost 700 right now. We're going to like 830-ish. Almost done right now. This is going to put us at 61 crafting. Moved too soon there. Man, it's crazy how little XP this gives, honestly. Need to factor in stamina when doing goldsmithing. Yeah, I mean, I have like 4 pieces of weight reducing clothing. Not the full set, but hopefully that'll help. And then I have super energy pots as well. So hopefully that'll help. I have like 100 super energies. So you go and you buy a bunch of ores at the blast furnace and then you just smelt all of them into bars. And then what do you do with all of the gold bars? Just craft them into rings? You typically don't do glass until lunars. Bro, I could have just done that, actually. I could have just went and smithed and did blast furnace gold ores, and then I could have crafted gold necklaces or something for crafting. I don't have very many gold ores right now. 600. I have 500 gold bars and 600 gold ores. None of the WoW players are ready for the agility grind. I have 68 agility. It's definitely rough. So everyone was like, go do sand. And then now that I did sand, now everyone's like, wait, you don't have 77 magic. Sand is not the way. It's so funny how, like, it's everything is, one thing is good, but only if you have something else. Whatever. It's all XP. Even if it's not optimal, it's all XP. You just have to do more later. We'll get there. We're gonna get 61 crafting. We got... The mining was so slow doing sand, though. Like, insanely slow. It was not the same. Motherload is easily twice as fast as mining sand. Maybe 3 times as fast if you're just... like, just natty mining it. I'm not 3-ticking, so... All right, we're very close. How much glass do I have? Oh, this is it. This is the last one. This is 830 glass now. Now all we have to do is blow it all down. Okay, so we withdraw the blowpipe and glass. And we're making lantern lenses. Like that. Nice.
Level up completed.
Okay. Deposit inventory. I need to refresh this. Refresh this. Good. Lantern lenses give me more XP, right? Than unpowered staff. I should just make the highest one I can do. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, spaghetti. No XP loss. Okay, so we're going to change this to just deposit all. And change that to deposit all. Okay, there we go. Dude, there's no faster way to make these glasses there. Holy crap, this is kind of slow. I mean, it's like 1 minute of AFK per inventory. This is peak big standing right here. Damn. Oh, we're only 59. We need 2 levels of this. $800 takes 15 minutes. Holy cow. This is going to be like 10 hours of this to get to 93. Damn. It's more than that? No shot. All right, boys, we got the spaghetti right here, spaghetti with meat and bagel toasted, of course, with butter. Gotta mix in the ground beef on top. I put the ground beef separate, and then heat them both up separately, and then mix them in. So we got the ground beef with the spaghetti and some nice toasted bagel. I like bagel as bread for everything. Like I use it for sandwich. Everything, honestly, like garlic bread, whatever. I like bagel the best. It just tastes better. Not really sure why I like it, but it's just better. Oh yeah, you could make bagel burgers. You could use bagel as the burger bun. Oh yeah. That's good, boys. That is good right there. Maybe I'll be the next Lynx Titan. Living on bagels and spaghetti. Garlic bread bagels. That sounds good. Next diabetic. Does spaghetti make you go diabetic? I don't want to go diabetic. Not trying to go diabetical. $2 so you can buy sauce for your spaghetti? Thank you, Michael. I got some sauce in here. I got a little bit. Thanks, Michael. We'll get some more sauce with that. Okay. How does Super Glass make what I'm doing right now better? What changes? $1.6 return on your mats. It skips cooking seaweed. Very nice. Very nice. That would have saved me that definitely would have saved me some time. All right, we got to get our we got to get our freaking magic up. Too much to do. Yo, Nick, thank you for the tier 1. Did anybody watch the World of Warcraft housing midnight thing? Czar was streaming at 2 a.m. in the morning last night. Him and Peekaboo were on it. I guess they were on Europe. New housing looks decent. I watched for like 10 minutes. High elk rune arrows while you're doing anything that requires moving. Holy sweaty. Guys, should I be high elking all my rune arrows every time I have to move? You going back home for the gameplay? I don't even know how to answer that question. I'm at my house. What do you mean, am I going back home? Wait, you know I'm not Zaryu, right? I was saying Zaryu is in Europe for the Gamescom thing. Oh. Am I going back to WoW? No. I don't care about housing. Housing ain't going to change the game. I mean, I live for the grind, boys. I live for the grind. Originally, I wasn't interested in doing a max cape or any of that. I do think I want to get. I do think I'll end up going for Zuckhelm. I mean, we're gonna be playing the game for a year. Possibly longer. So. Showback says he's getting Zuckhelm in a year. My man can't even kill Jad. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, bro. $1,000 donut if you get Zuck on an Iron Man in 15 months. Damn, does it really take that long? I was actually thinking to myself today, I think Showbeck unironically should like take a day off every now and then, you know? Not so I can catch up to him, but like for his own mental health, right? I don't know how people stream 7 days a week. Like my day off yesterday was great. Like I still played RuneScape, but I edited a video, you know? You guys like the video? Yo, thank you guys for watching the video. Joker will beat all of you clowns. I actually believe that. Joker is doing like the optimal Iron Man route, so he's like being way more time conservative. But I don't think anyone's catching up to Showback. I think Showback has double the amount of XP on his account that I have. It's actually ridiculous. It is inhumane how much XP he has. He also has double Tism. Double Tism. Is Showback botting? He didn't know what autocast was, but he had 75 mage. He's just an idiot. Yep. I can confirm I know that answer. Dude, I don't know what a lot of stuff is.
Sardocco is that guy. He's him. He's him!
Loving the series. I've been playing RuneScape on and off since 2006. You're progressing quite quickly. I'm counting catch you, Capital. You better start playing. I'm coming for you. I ate all my food, guys. Are you proud of me? When I was a kid, I used to eat all my food. Show my mom. Mom. Am I getting bigger? She'd say, yeah. You sure are, son. I'd tell her, I know. You know? And now, who would have thought? Who would have thought, guys?
Level up completed.
Who would have thought I'd be blowing glass this well at my age? Who would have thought? Ah. Should we do any dessert tonight? I really like carbs and sugar. Carbs and sugar, hype. Do you do dessert every night? No. I rarely ever do dessert. But like once a month, I'll buy like some cookies from the bakery. And I usually regret it. I actually bought some fruit snacks. And the fruit snacks are not too bad. I got some fruit gummy snacks. And that was going to be my snack for the month. I got that and then a couple chocolate chip cookies. That was it. But sometimes I regret like getting the sweets because it makes me feel bad after I eat it. But it tastes so good. Good going down and you feel bad afterwards. Maybe it's better that like it makes you feel not great afterwards, because what if you like ate junk food and it just made you feel like a superhuman, you know, it was like meth and then that's all you wanted. I'm glad that like good food makes you feel good. It's better that way. It's better game design. God did well. I wish Airheads were good for you. That'd be crazy. Like imagine, yeah, dude, imagine just like candy and chocolate was just like the best thing you can eat to get ripped. And a six-pack. And make you feel amazing. That'd be crazy. I'd be so yoked. Right there. 5 packs of Gushers today, boys. 2 Slim Jims and the Airhead right here. That'd be crazy. Ate a freaking 6-pack of ding dongs. What's up? You know? Ding dongs? You guys don't know what those are? Those are bis. Guys, this is a ding dong. Hostess ding dongs. It's chocolate frosting, chocolate cake with the cream inside. I don't normally show ding dongs on stream like this. While I'm blowing on some glass. Blowing on some glass. I need 20k XP. Bro, crafting is low-key kind of slow. Why is crafting so slow? What do mains do? To do crafting. That's so much faster. Cut gems. Cut gems or battle staffs. Or black d'hide. They just make d'hide and cut gems. You can just one tick gem cutting. I did glass as a main. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. You could have done zombie pirates for 3 hours and then been 99. Zombie pirates with your cannon. Oh, they weren't out yet. This is how I would play a main if I was a main. Zombie pirates, cannon. To 1 billion. And then just max everything at the auction house. Or at the GE. That's how I would play. I wish smoking was good for you. That'd be crazy if there's a world or a reality where all things that are bad for you were good for you. At some point, there has to be some kind of advances in food where you could just eat broccoli, but you would taste chocolate cake. There has to be some kind of advance in the future where that happens. Yeah, somebody will make a plugin. Somebody will make a plugin that'll just like you'll be able to do that. Yo, this 800 that I just made, you guys, is not gonna be enough. Whoever said 830, are you sure, bro? Start, put a video on, please. Anna, you don't want to watch me blow all this glass? What the heck? Lock in. Dude, I'm down to 84 glass. We just did 900 glass? Bro, 830 wasn't even close. I'm not... Did I really do 900 of these? Or did I really do 850? How many lantern lenses do I have in the bank? 1,342. Maybe I did. You gotta blow glass when you AFK? No, I need 61 so I can do this next quest. Like, I can't do my goal for the day until I get this done. Are your birdhouses ready? Yeah, boys, we're going to be doing birdhouses and farming contracts at the beginning and end of the stream every day while miscellaneous island rolls in the background. And then we'll be hammering out questing and diaries. We're doing questing and diaries until we finish all of them. Questing and diaries until we finish every single one. And then there'll be some light grinds like this whenever I need a minimum to do a quest. And then once that's done, our account is going to be in very good shape. And we'll be able to do Song of the Elves at that point, I believe. Seaweed. So I need more seaweed now. I just don't know how much I need. I'll use the calculator, I guess. I'll try to figure that out. I think you can shift click it, right? I need the Draymond staff and the Artie. And then we're going to wear both of them. And we are going to go to Berthorpe Games Room while I'm teleporting. We're going to click on Molten Glass and Lantern Lenses. $166 more actions. 122 actions combined. If you shift click both. Okay, we need 122. Whoever said 830, it was actually 950. You know, guys, they say in life, if you want something done right, do it yourself. You know? All right. We've got to actually wait a second. I need to do this. Refresh. Deposit all. Withdraw X. 4. Okay. Dialed. There it is, boys. The efficiency is popping off. Boom. Don't blink. I'm one ticking these banks. Do I have 122 ash? I have 200. Done. Fairy ring back to the furnace. And now we're going to make 122 molten glass. Need to create a new loadout. Sand. That's 4, 8, 12, 14. Withdraw all and then refresh that. Boom. Okay, here we go. Czar moved to Germany and deleted all contacts. Soda and Pika quit. Damn, guys, Czar streams from Gamescom in Germany, and that means that he's quit and moved to Europe. That is crazy. That's the only logical explanation you could figure from that, huh? It's really wild. You mean Cold Sigma? You guys hear what happened to Cold Sigma? He moved to Germany. And Savix and Guzu quit because they took a day off of their stream. And I also saw Guzu streaming a different game, so he must have quit. And Shobek hasn't logged in 2 hours. I think everyone quit. Savix quits every other day to go on dates with his internet guy? Man. A lot of conspiracies floating around here. No one quit because of that, Sardako. Stop saying that. You're getting me so mad. Oh, fuck. We are just kidding, guys. We're just kidding. shit. Type shit. Savix is building Baby Pure on the low. I think he saw my Baby Pure and he was like, oh shit. I need to make one of those too. So I can play LMS while my main is at the crab. And now Savix is finally able to play LMS again. Because he's not losing XP. That bad boy. Bro wants to play LMS guilt-free 100%. Excited to watch you learn the gauntlet? Yo, me too, man. It's going to be fun. We'll be in the gauntlet soon. I think I'm going to hit 70 range tonight on my pure. We'll be able to use our Huey Codal. Huey Coteli. Legs and black spike manis. Refund my points. I redeemed a song request. Dude, I don't know how to do that. Wait, how many glass do I have? We're almost done with this. Oh. 101. We need 122. Hey, quick question for all the nerds. Is it faster to use magic shortbow and amethyst arrows or rune knife and antler guard? For leveling. Check DPS in the equipment screen. Check DPS. Wait, can you see the DPS? Oh, shit. View DPS. DPS 2.546. 2.546. And then if, sorry. So right here, I see 2.546 right here. Boom. Okay, 4.14 on the gemstone crab with this gear. And if we change to antler guard, rune knife, view DPS, gemstone crab, 4.531. Oh, it's more DPS to use knives. And what if I changed? What if I changed knives to darts to amethyst darts. $4.9. Rune dart 4.9. Actually, I'm about to have blowpipe. I'm about to have blowpipe in one level. I have amethyst darts loaded in my blowpipe already. So I can actually sim that. We're trying to beat 4.9. Toxic blowpipe amethyst charged. 5.7. All right, we're doing rune knives. We're doing rune knives until blowpipe. And we're going to go from 4.9 to 5.7 DPS. But we're also at 70. No. Because blowpipe's 75 range. Damn. All right, we have enough molten glass now. That's what's up, though. I liked learning how to do that. You could add potion buffs and prayer buffs. Yeah, I don't want to micromanage that. I probably should be chugging ranged pots or whatever. Strength pots whenever I do melee on my pure. It's just more micromanagement. I like just being AFK with it. And Daco, what are you asking? On my main or my pure? Range pot plus sharp eye and preserve is what I do, but you need 55 prayer. I don't think I'm going past 52 prayer. Sardizzy doesn't know pyramids go underground and get bigger. I guess I kind of do, but I never really thought about it. Yeah, you could have like this pyramid and be sticking up, you know, just a few feet out of the ground, and then you could go into it and it's just like, boom, it's a whole world down there. Like a little Harry Potter tent. Some pure builds use Deadeye. I'm using Eagle Eye. It's fine for me. Mainly it's just Smite. Smite and Teleblock. And then I want to have 94 Mage for Ice Barrage. With 50 attack. I'm going 50 attack on the pure to start. There is a chance that I bump it to 60 attack eventually, but we'll see how many levels. We'll see how many levels that gives. You need Monkey Madness 2 on the pure for Zenite jewelry? You think I'm wearing Zenite stuff into the Wildy? You think Shobek screams Bon Kai stuff when he nuts? He seems to always be saying anime stuff. I don't know if it's different off stream. What kind of question is that? All right, this was perfectly calculated. If this doesn't work, this skill calculator is wrong. Come on.
Level up.
Boom!
Completed.
61 friggin' crafting. Here, save these extras. All right, now, that was a 3-hour detour from what we were doing. I got to figure out what the name of the quest I was on was called. While Guthix sleeps. A Tale of Two Cats is what we were doing. Okay. No Pharaoh Scepter. Water skin. 5 death runes. Okay. Where are we at? We need to go to Berthorpe. And we planted some potatoes, which of course they're not going to be dead. Perfect. They're not. Man, we had to clean this guy's house, make him a cake, clean his bed, plant his garden. Like, what else do we have to do? Talk to the apothecary in Southwest Varrock. Okay. We're back on track, boys. We're back on track. Okay, I got a doctor's hat. Go to Berthorpe. Finally finishing Itha Charlin's Little Helper. My back hurt. My arm is broken. My liver. This guy sounds like Shobek. Everything's hurting him. Here, drink this. Use the cat speak amulet to locate Bob once more. Okay. Teleport. It's pronounced it Charlie Hens. I don't think so. Use the cat speak amulet to locate Bob once more. Oh no, we got to do 20 world hops to find Bob again. Please spoon me a Bobby.
Stop the cap.
Where are you at, Bob? Last time we had to do 20 different hops to find him. This is peak gameplay right here. Go to Catherby Fletching Shop. That's where I went first last time. He wasn't there. He was not there last time. So then we checked a few different places. And then I just hopped worlds 20 times right here and I found him. Come on, Bob. Come on, Bobby. You gotta be here. You gotta be here right now. Yo, sorry, when are you gonna farm to Awaken Leviathan? Maybe at the end of the stream. After Song of the Elves. Dirty Max, how are we doing today, Brother Sard? Yo, thank you very much for the prime, my man. I'm doing good. How are you? Didn't know you could hop for this guy? Yeah, apparently you could just world hop because he's in one of the locations. I guarantee you it won't be 20 hops if you go to Catherby. Put some subs on it. I'll go to Catherby right now if you want to put it 5 subs. Got him! 20 hops. I tried to tell you guys 20 world hops. That was probably the 20th one right there. I don't lie. You hop worlds 20 times and he's there. Using the tool works? Dude, that thing just busted. I don't know how to use that thing. Oh, snap. That's the king. King Black Dragon. Same as always, adventurers trying to kill me. There, could be worse. I guess, one moment. What is this? He had no Black Dragon shield. Dude, what a cutscene right there. Dude, she's backseating him. Dude, she's actually backseat driving him on the red carpet, on the carpet. Better than the War Within cutscene. True. Oh, sneak peek at sailing. Wait, I thought he was mounting her for a second. That was sus. Damn, this is Titanic, huh? Okay, he's Titanicing. Please finish this quest.
Quest
Yes.
completed.
Yes. Oh my goodness. The quest is done. This is my favorite part. A mysterious present. A mouse toy. And 2 lamps. 5K herblore, boys. 5K herblore, just like that. Okay, lunar diplomacy. Let's talk about lunar diplomacy. We just qualified. Oh my god. Look at these quests. How do I get access to the earth, fire, and water altar? Okay, I can do abyss. All right, I have everything. I just need to make a bullseye lantern. I think I could just glass blow one. How do I not have a bullseye lantern? I have a candle lantern, a sapphire lantern. Oh, you make the bullseye lantern with steel? Steel bar. Okay. So we have to... I'm going to just go down to the anvil down here. We're going to make an unfinished bullseye lantern. Going to make a steel frame. And then a glass lens and then we just need to use some kind of lamp oil. Okay, so we're going to make a bullseye lamp. We need to make a glass lens. Well, I think I have 1,400 lantern lenses in the bank. I got 1,500. Bullseye lantern empty. So do I just use a tinderbox on it? Need to add some oil. Okay, so oil. You take swamp tar. To the chemist's house in Remington. A little baby oil. And then we tinderbox the oil. Man, we're getting good at this game. We're getting freaking good at this game. Okay. We're going to go over here to this machine.
Sardocco is that guy. He's him. He's him!
Use the swamp tar on the oil machine. You put some oil in the lantern. Use. Boom! Medium task in the Faldor area. Yo, Jax, thank you for the prime, man. Hello, I have a bullseye lantern. Why isn't it lighting up green in the box? Got it. Done. I extinguished it. Okay, where do I need to go for this quest? Fremenic Province. All right. Let's do our bags. Let's do our bags and inventory. You do need combat gear. You do need combat runes. We have to kill a level 111 and a 79. We are getting access to the Lunar Spellbook with this. When we get to 77 Mage, it's going to change our life. Whenever we level crafting again. Okay. Okay, that's green log. Withdrawing my rune pouch. Let me get my combat gear. Barrow's gloves. Steel ring. Tome. With power Emmy or magic Emmy? I don't even think I have a magic amulet. Use a cult neck? Yeah, sure thing, bud. Okay, and then now we just need our blessing. Bless up. Cool. So we have a nice little mage set here. We can cast Fire Blasts. And we have everything that we need for this quest. Except for Earth Runes in the event that we needed to... And Law Runes in the event we needed to TP around the world. And then we can bring a little bit of food and maybe like one prayer pot. And then some run energy. How about some run energy? Couple of supers. Probably we don't need that much food. Okay. We might be gaming now. We might be like approaching. Those are restores. We were almost gaming for a second. We were almost gaming. For 1 second, we were almost gaming. You know what's crazy? I've been playing this game for so long, I probably forgot how to play WoW. If I ever played WoW again, I'd be lost. Be completely clueless. Let's go for the DKS. Oh my god, my stupid cat is with me. One hell of a cat you got there, brother. Thank you. Oh my god, remember rock crabs? Isn't it crazy that like one day we're going to be saying remember rock crabs? The days before the gym crab. That means you're old. If you played RuneScape before the gym crab, you're going to be old soon. And the kids will laugh at you and call you Unk. Because all they've ever known is the gym crab. Start the Lunar Diplomacy Crest? Sure, why not? Talk to Brunt and Relica. In Relica's long haul. Okay. Look at this quest. I don't think I've ever seen this many parts to a quest before. Talk to Sea Runner on the Relica docks. Okay. Climb up to the ship. Okay. Talk to Captain Bentley. Aye, aye, Captain Bentley. There's a Herblord cheese you can do in this quest, but it's really tedious. What's the Herblord cheese? Is that worth? Yo, random question. Has anyone ever hit 200, like, has anyone ever maxed out an Ultimate Iron Man account? 200 million? And everything? There's one guy that's close. I can't believe that's a thing, bro. No bank. No bank Ultimate Iron Man. Uh, 69 range on the pure. This quest is really interesting. Oh, Bird's Eye Jack, man. Opting into being an Ultimate Iron Man is like opting to be Down syndrome on birth. Okay. Why did you read that one? I usually pre-read comments. That one I didn't. I just hit it full natty. I'm glad you read that one. The UIMs watching it deserve it. All right. I'm not even sure, like, I'm not even sure you can, like, harm or offend an Ultimate Iron Man because you already know that they like pain. So more than likely, they also like being made fun of. They might be actually immune to all negative comments made their way because they actually just like pain. They've already heard everything you could say. True. Man, there's a lot going on with this quest. I feel like this is the opening episode of One Piece or something. You get a whole new spell book from this. It shouldn't be quick. Use an emerald lens on the lantern. Bro, this quest did not tell me to bring an emerald. Requirements. Emerald lens. You can get another from the cabin boy. Got it. Easy. Easy. Oh, we're holding up a black light to see if you can see anything. See if anybody's been getting freaky in here. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm on the case. See if anybody's been getting into things down here. Oh my goodness. There it is. I need to clean this off. Rub it off. This ship is a little freaky. I'm having to... Dude, somebody's been getting into things everywhere down here. What? Oh my... There's another one. They've been leaving stains everywhere. I got to tell the captain about this. This is unacceptable. Lunar Island. Oh, there's a bank here. Welcome to Lunar Island, boys. Can I use cutscene? Oh, Shotty in the hat. She was kind of fine, though. This RP goes crazy. Here goes nothing. This says combat gear. I need some space in my inventory because I'm about to have to pick up 4 hides for later. Kill the sequoia. Kill the sequoia. Okay, I cleared some inventory space. Astral altar. Put some game music. It's too quiet. Well, we're listening to a banger right now. We're listening to an absolute banger. Okay, fine. Guys, this is what it sounds like for YouTube right here. Because YouTube literally takes my stream down if I play music. It's craziness. It's diabetical. All right. Fine. Yes, I know. You're reading my mind. Please, just tell me what you want. Very honorable, but are you worthy of true magic? Of course I am. I have a ritual I can show you, but I like it raw. So you're going to need to get me a potion and a chicken from the house. Alright. I just speed read that. She wants me to go up here in the north into the chicken-legged house. I don't know what she wants, but she said some. I just skimmed over it. Go. Brother, what kind of house is this? Baba Yaga, 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 Yaga. Let me open that. There's a house on top of a chicken. What an idea. I've never seen this idea in a video game before. This is very creative. House with chicken legs. Oh my god. That's Russian folklore? She lived in a house with chicken legs. Killed a Suckwa outside the town on Lunar Isle. Is somebody really out here cannoning the Suckwa? Trying to get his ass right now. Hopefully, that cannon doesn't land a hit over on this guy. Suckle. Gotta go kill some suckles. Take the tooth. I'll take the big bones. Kill the Suckwa outside the town. You'll need 4 hides for later, so pick them up. Bro, should I just kill 4 of them? Alright, I gotta change layers. This guy is cannoning them. Unless... Nope. He's tagged every single one already. Don't kill them now, they'll drop later. Grind the sucker tooth. Use the guam on the ground tooth. Return to the astral altar. Hey, we're cruising through this. Wait, there's suckers right here by the altar? We could have just killed these. Enter the air altar and use a Draymond staff on it. I just put my teleports in the bank because I thought I was going to need to pick up 4 of these things. Okay. Let's go back. Let's get out our teleports. Falador. I need more run energy stuff too. I might just wear graceful stuff. I might just wear graceful stuff instead of magic stuff. Try to reduce my weight a bit. I like your format for your YouTube videos. You could use AI services to edit shorts for your clips if you wanted low effort content. Shorts at least used to be good for account metrics. I'm not sure anymore. I don't know if anybody like... I don't know how well shorts benefit accounts anymore. Whatever videos I'm doing has been insane though. This style of content has been the best reaction that I've seen to any videos I've ever done. So W boys for watching it, man. Enter the fire altar and use a partially made lunar staff on it. A partially made lunar? Oh, okay, okay. Enter the fire altar. I have to get there using the abyss. Which means I have to go into the wildy. Oh, shit. Savix is online. I gotta hide my lair. DKR? I'm risking everything right now. Go, go, go. Port me over. Law Rift. Water Rift. Fire Rift. Get me in there. Oh, look at the mini-map. Type shit. Enter the fire altar. Use this on it. Okay, now we got to go to the water altar. Am I able to go back to where I was at? What is this? That's lame, bro. Let me pray G real quick. Have I got a tally? Have I got a water tally? I have a law, air, nature, cosmic, death, chaos. Cryogony, thank you for the prime. I'm gonna hit that world switcher. Go, 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 go. Quick. Be fast with it. Drink some. Chug it, chug it, chug it. Squawk like a chicken? Squawk at him? Perfect. I'm through. Water Rift. Go. Use Lunar Staff. Okay, now use it on the Earth Altar. Speedrunning it. Going back again. Full send it, boys. Full send it. TP me. Earth Altar. Use it. Okay, return to the one romancer. Is there a faster way to get back to where I was at? There's no Lunar Isle teleport. It's a DKS angle. Rip. Only with the spell book you can get back there? Ooh, the lunar staff. Is this gonna work as a Draymond? No. I can't even wear this. You can't wear clothes of the Moon Clan. Bro, I can't even fairy ring. I have to go to the bank. You can't wear clothes of the Moon Clan yet. I have to go get another Draymond. Yeah, you guys all lied to me. Straight to my face. You guys all just lied to me that told me to wield it. I can't believe y'all would tell me that. I thought you guys played RuneScape. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to get another Draymond out of the bank. We play mind games, sir. Okay, DKS? I can't believe I was using a freaking magic shortbow this whole time. And it turns out that Rune Knives with the Antler Guard was more DPS. And now that's potentially set me back years on my account, on my pure. Because I was using it for a full day. Ah, it's okay. We'll have to get over it. Wonder what my slash plate is on the pure. Dude. Almost 10 days played. Almost 10 days played on my pure. From hitting the crab. I got here, what happened? Did he get a defense level? No. There would be way more widespread panic if that had happened. First off, I'm never getting a defense level on my pure. Okay? Stone, thank you for the prime. Guys, we are getting a lot of primes today. Thank you, boys, for supporting the stream. If I ever get one defense, yeah, Jagex obviously has some bugs or something they need to fix, and they'll probably revert my account because it'll be their mistake, you know?
Stop the cap.
Select an option. Any pickaxe and a hammer. Mine lunar ore from one of the stalags. Alright. We're gonna mine some lunar ore from one of the stalags. I don't know why, but completing a really long quest... What the... These guys mage? Grab 3 extra ores to save time during the Fremenic Isles quest. Hey yo, Loot Goblin, thank you for the prime. Three extra ores. Okay. Smelt the ore at a furnace. Kaluba with the prime.
Another one.
Thank you guys. I'm so slow. Is there a Splatonics? Thank you for the tier 1, my man. Is there a furnace here? No furnace. I have to come back all the way again? Day drink. Thank you for the prime. Does superheat work? Make the lunar helmet on an anvil? Oh, great. Now I have no anvil. It's one thing after another, boys. Cast super anvil. Do I just go back to Relica? Bro, where am I? Alright, get me out of here. What is happening? Go to Varrock. Splatonics is dropping 10 gifted subs on the stream.
Another one.
Yo, thank you very much for the 10 gifted, my man. That's big right there. Would you like to make a lunar helm? Yes, I would. Talk to Pauline Polaris in the west of Lunar Isles town. Oh my gosh. Brother, this quest, a whole lot of back and forth, if you know what I'm saying. A whole lot of that nonsense. DKS. Is this another master level quest? Or is that the quest after this one, the Guthix sleeps? Guthix is Grandmaster, same with Song of the Elves. All right, which one of these? Loktar Sea Runner. It's got to be this guy. Can you take me back to your ship? Go now. This is a very secret operation that they have going on way out here. You have to take a small boat to get to the bigger boat, which is on a cove, which then you take to the island. So you have to take 2 boats. And each time you take the small boat or get off the boat, you have to take 2 ladders. It's a little tedious, this one. It's a little tedious. I'm stuck in the red prison on my iron. It's rough. Just do 10 runs per day. 10 runs per day, and you'll get whatever you need in 2 months. I think. $60. Maybe not. At 10 runs per day, you're actually looking at... You're actually probably looking at, realistically, 4 months. 4 to 5 months. To green log, CG at 10 runs a day. Kill the sucker. I mean, I think it's 400 to green log. God dang it. Go to the exit. Can you log out, log in, and skip this? I don't want to do this. Glass wall? I better get a lamp from this, bro. I have to lock in for this because I can't do this again. I can't mess up these mechanics. This will break my spirit. I actually have no idea what that last one was. He just waved. Why is there no wave? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. You can now use the climb rope emote. Thank goodness. It's exactly what I wanted. gosh. Okay. Hit the crab. Hit the crab. Give me some run pots. All right, I have to go kill these Sakos. This guy looks kind of scary. No sleep. What'd you follow him for me for? No sleep? You're looking scary, bro. A special tiara. Yo, what's a special tiara? Do I need that or can I destroy it? It's a quest item? Okay, I can bank it, I guess. Kill them for a special tiara. Oh. You also need 4 hides for making clothes. Lynching him. I wonder what this is called. What is this called in RuneScape where you kind of like range him to the edge of his hitbox and you make him moonwalk? Is this just safe spotting? Edging. You're edging him? Okay. Sucker hide. Okay. Are we ready now? Let's go. Talk to Meteora. Open door. Wait, is this thing out back? Okay, she's out back. What's up, Meteora? You got me a tiara yet? Here you go. Okay, she traded me. I now have a lunar amulet. I'm looking for a ring. Dig in the southwest of Lunar Isle for the ring. I have no bag space. Wow, there's only one way out of here, huh? One way in, one way out. We have to go down this way, or do we go all the way around? No, there's a bridge right here. Little bridge. A little bridge, of course. How close to 70 range am I? I want to wear my new pants. Not even halfway. Not even halfway. You found a lunar ring. Man, that was really good. I knew to dig in that exact spot. Don't ask me how I knew, boys. I just knew. Chuggin?
Sardako is a legend.
Chuggin?
My man would never fuck anything up.
Perfect. Okay. I need you to make me some ceremonial clothes.
He's him!
Have... That seems like a fair deal. So what? I need the coins? I gotta give him the coins so he can make me the clothes. Okay. You should have him tan the four hides. Have Rameh tan 4 hides and craft them into the torso, gloves, boots, and legs. Okay, I have everything for him. Got any Suckwa hides?
So much.
Wait, these are Suckwa leathers.
I do not enjoy playing it. I will not like it, and I do not like it. I hate this game so much.
Oh, I craft them myself? Ha ha ha! I craft them myself. Bring one of all the items to the one romancer.
Stop the cap.
Wait, that's why I needed to be 61 crafting. So I can make the lunar set. Easy. This is what I've been mining sand for all day, guys. Was so I could do that clothing. It was all worth it. All the hard work finally paying off. Seal of passage. Is my seal of passage in the bank or something? Talk to her again? Oh, you have everything? I'll be right back. I have to read it. You need to be making your unit close. You have everything. I shall give you back your ceremony clothes. Take hold of the lunar staff. Pour your potion on this kindling and burn it on a giant brazier. I didn't have enough inventory space. Use the potion on the kindling. Equip your lunar equipment. Okay. Light the brazier. You need a lot of freaking inventory space for this quest. Oh, snap. Flashbang. Yo, where am I? This is a waking sleep. This is a test. Okay, I'm going to be doing the challenges. Get on the platform. Talk to the expert. Be prepared to race. Race to the end of the course and win. I can beat you to the other end. I'll take the left route and you could take the right. Okay. What the hell is going on? Get over there. Bro, if you are tripping on this quest, this is crazy. Get me over there. Look at that. Double jump. Get over that. No, come on. You gonna let this guy beat us? There you go. Double fairy moon jump. Go. Did I lose?
Oh, shut the f up, Sardako. Dude's dog shit at the game and he acts like he's good. I'm over it. Oh, shut the f up, Sardako. Dude's dog shit at
Come on, get over this. Nice. Oh, this is a painful quest. Get over. Easy. Come on. I didn't bring any food. No!
I hate this game so much. This is not a good game. I do not enjoy playing it. I will not like it, and I do not like it. I hate this game so much.
Bro, can you get me out of here? I have to go get food. That is a lot of animation locks in this quest line here. Okay, get rid of all of this. Let's try again. What's your agility supposed to be for this quest? There's no minimum. There's literally no minimum agility required. What do I have to do? Use the waking sleep potion on the kindling? Go talk to the lady again, maybe? I don't understand. Why didn't this thing say to bring food in case you fail? All right, the lady gives you more supplies. Most people don't fail. I failed twice in a row. What do you mean? All right, we're not going to fail this time. If I'm failing, that means 99% of the people are also failing because I'm the 1%. On your marks, get set, go. You think this actually uses your agility skill? Why would it use your agility skill if it doesn't require any agility to do the quest? Go. Go, 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 go. I won. Easy, first try. Okay. What next? Go on the platform. Talk to the ethereal numerator to begin the challenge. This guy's sending me a lot of numbers right now. 3, 7. Oh no, Guzu's never going to be able to do this. Oh no. One, 9, 2, 8. Seven. This is incredible, easy to do sequence stuff. Bro, and this is harder than Infernal Cape. Done. Did you learn anything? This is such a weird place. Follow my lead. Okay. There you go. Copy the emotes that the NPC does. Cry. Bow. Dance. I'm locked in right now. Wave? Oh, we're just doing way too good right now. He can't outsmart us. Think? Nice. We are smoking this challenge. The agility one was the hardest. I have to put our music back on because the music over here in this area is glitchy. Some glitchy music in this area. All right. Talk to Ethereal Fluke. I have a game for us. Do you see these numbers? Okay. The number we want is 27. No problem. Next number is 22. No problem. I'll just kick these dice around. Guzu's gonna love this quest. Guzu likes a little bit of torture. He's a little masochistic, you know. He likes being tortured every day when he logs in. He's especially gonna love this one. Wow. Another number? All right. This guy loves to play this game. This is the last one, okay, though? Fluke, this is the last game. I'm not going to play again after this. Fluke, I told you that was LG, bro. I called LG. Yes. My goodness, we are getting it done today, boys. We are getting it done. What staff is that? The lunar staff. We got the full lunar outfit right now. Ooh, this one looks fun. Memory. We have 2 more challenges. And then the final, and that's it. This one sucks. Mmm. Mmm. This is such a good quest. Jagex just needs to make the animations 5 times slower. I was thinking that same thing. We got a triple straight. That's pretty lucky. This reminds me of Squid Games. Oh, Zito, what's up, buddy? Come on. I'm going all the way to the end right here. 100% going all the way to the end. There's no possible way. No possible way I get stopped again right here. Yes. All right, guys. Which way? Right or straight? Right or straight? Oh, man. Oh, man. Duddy J just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. Yo, thank you very much, Duddy J, for gifting out the 5er. Dropping the bomb on YouTube, man. Thank you, bro. Straight or right? Straight or right? Straight. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Okay. We have a straight, a left, or a right. A straight would be crazy. It can't be right. Yeah, it can. It could be right. Left. Straight. Yes. 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 Owned. Bald people luck. All right, let's go. You got any harder tests for me? That one was too easy for me.
God mode. Excellent.
That one was too easy. All right, what's this one?
Stop the cap.
Sardocco is that guy. He's him. He's him!
Chop trees? I don't have any inventory space for this. Chop 20 logs and deposit them in the log pile. It's like a race. This guy's a lumberjack. And he let me borrow a bronze axe. I should have brought my own axe. Could have brought my rune one. I could have beat him. He's sandbagging me. This guy's literally sandbagging me. You only need 4 spots in your inventory. Hmm. I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning. I feel like you're going to be a big lunar spellbook guy. I don't even know what's in that lunar spellbook.
Sardaco is a really good-looking man. Like, he's just a good-looking dude. Sardaco is a really good-looking man. Like, he's just a good-looking dude.
Super glass is probably the only... Is that the only thing you
Yeah, but
use?
he's like the greatest gamer of all time, isn't he? Sardaco full fury tanks.
Unity spells?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Sardaco. Dude's dog shit at the game and he acts like he's good. I'm over it. Oh, shut the fuck up, Sardaco. Dude's dog shit at...
Done? Done. Guys, I'm ready for my final test. Final challenge. Fight me? Brother, I don't even have any abilities. You can't take your clothes off in a dream. I have no fire runes on me. The hell is going on? All right, let's go for the melee. What in the... Got him. Got him. Talk to the one romancer now. The final battle there was crazy intense. People were porting around everywhere.
Stop the cap.
The one romancer. This is a big quest to get done. The lunar diplomacy.
Quest completed.
Boom! Runecraft magic, 50 astral runes, ability to use
Sardako
lunar
is that guy.
spells.
He's him. He's him!
Okay. Done. While Guzu sleeps. We're almost green logging this place. Dream Mentor. Recommended items. Oh, enemies to defeat a level 343. You pray at the stones here. Aha. Cast Cure Plant. Teleport to target. Stat Restore Pot. Magic Imbue. Combines runes without a talisman. Humidify. Fills vessels with water. Teleports you to Moon Clan Island. Ooh. Okay. This quest seems pretty tough. It's a level. You have to kill a 343, a 223. The 343 says it's not safe spottable. Can I just use magic on these guys? One seal of passage. One gout weed. One astral rune. One ham. 3 lunar islands teleports. 1 pestle and mortar. 1 10 dB. 7 salmon. 7 bass. 7 pikes. Okay. How much QP do you have at the moment? Quest completed 124. Click the quest log. 232. Talk to the fallen man. Attempt to talk to the fallen man. Feed him 4 food. Okay. Feed him different food again. You're looking better now? Talk to him. Are you looking forward to getting out? You seem like a nice guy. Okay, is he getting up? Yo, the 66G, thank you very much for gifting that sub. Anyone know how many quest points Sard has? 232. Looks like I'm almost done. I got less than 100 left. You need to alternate between at least 3 different types of food. I did. Bro, what is this quest? This quest is so funny. You got to give this guy 1 million food. When there has to be different ones, and then you got to tell him how awesome he is for passing out down here and almost dying. This is soda popping right here. I'm over here glazing this guy so he'll get up and get his life back together. Okay. Talk to Bird's Eye Jack and the Lunar Isle Bank for his equipment. My prayer is just gone. I need to restore it somehow. Suckle. Yo, Vayer, thank you for the prime. Oh, talk to this guy. Talk to the bird's eye to get serious equipment. All right, give me his equipment, bird's eye Jack. Brother, this is Sirius's bank? Yo, let me get that dragon chain body and his coins. Can I rob that man? Can I take his Raynars? Damn, I need those. Don't peek. I'm still changing. Oh my god, this guy looks like a badass. Talk to him until he's fully recovered? Alright, I just gave this guy alternating fish. Man, this guy just totally forgot who he was, man. I had to nurse him back to health. Remind him he's a Giga Chad. Tell him we're friends. We could be friends. Just let me have access to your bank. I swear we'll be friends. We'll be like a group Iron Man. It'll be fun. I could trim his armor for him. True. Okay, it's about to get insane. So we gotta hit this guy with a potion so he doesn't fear going into combat again. Fill the vial with water. Sounds like Guzu. We gotta give this potion to Guzu so he doesn't get scared of going into combat every time he goes into battle. Need one for Sony too. I don't want to lose my hardcore today. Are you sure? I'm scared. All right, equip your combat gear. Um, tank gear. Or mage gear. Hit him with the IBAN. IBAN's tank. Mm. Mm. And then boots could probably just be... So Shaizen's is -2 magic. But they're big tank. Or we could just go magic. We could just go mystic. For a little bit of accuracy. -33 magic with this gear. Or we could just do mystic robes. This is plus 50 magic right here. 133 defense. That setup seems pretty good. There's nowhere to restore my prayer here. You can't use prayer. Don't waste pots. Is that true? You can't use prayer in the fight. Oh. Magic attacks are extremely effective. You can't pray. Oh. I thought you guys were saying to bring prayer. Sorry, somebody said bring prayer earlier, so I wasn't really reading. The thing is, like, I really read the chat. I don't really look at the quest because usually chat tells me what to do. And so if somebody says bring prayer pots, I just like get that in my mind early, and I just ignore this. But what I should do sometimes is maybe just ignore chat and then read. I'm starting to learn that. I don't want to, but like sometimes maybe that's better. Okay. Deposit. I don't think I need these teleports. I just need one tinder box. Open the room pouch. I mean, we don't need these. Boom. Bank. No seal. And there's no bank here. And now I have no RD cloak, nothing. I have no TPs on me. Miscellanea? There's a bank here. Okay. The seal of passage I need to keep on me. That I made that mistake. All right. Bring a vial. Bring the dream potion. Equip your combat equipment, food, light the brazier. The upcoming fight is hard. You can only leave via the lectern in the arena, and you cannot pray. Magic attacks are extremely effective. Okay. Okay, let's go. Biden Blast. Relica. This guy's about to go down. Getting far ahead with these quests? We're trying to. The prereqs took a little bit longer for this one than I wanted them to. But I think tomorrow for sure we have the Guthix quest 100%. I think we've gotten everything. We'll do all the prereqs today. Here we go. Talk to Sirius and enter the dream. This guy better have my back, man. I told him how we're friends and everything now. Turn around. Oh, no. Don't be afraid of combat. Come on, bro. I'm going to need you to help me kill this guy. This huge creature symbolizes your fears. Time for you to face your fear. I guess we're going to be fighting my fears. Oh, nor. All right. Are you good enough to fight? Smoke this guy. Biden Blast. Dead. I'm building up my courage. I'll attack soon. Oh, yeah, baby.
Sardako is that guy. He's him. He's him!
Stomping him.
Sardako is a legend. My man will never f anything up.
Stomping him with the Biden blast.
Sardako full fury tanks. Yeah, but he's like the greatest gamer of all time, isn't he?
Stop the cap.
The elusive? Kill the elusive.
Sardako! You f***ing rats!
Okay.
Sardako.
This guy actually is elusive.
Oh, shut the f up, Sardako. He's dog shit at the game and he acts like he's good. I'm over it. Oh, shut the f up, Sardako. Dude's dog shit at
Sardako is a really good-looking man. Like, he's just a good-looking dude. Sardako is.
What are we doing? Are we spamming channel points? Come on. He just randomly takes damage. You can only get one attack on him. The second one's wasted. I think he just dies right here. There he goes. Serious, get it! You did it! That was all you, bro! Good job, man! This guy, bro. This guy. This freaking guy, man. Why did I need this guy again? Is he going to give me his whole bank? There had to be some reason I'm dragging this guy along. That guy was on full baby bird mode. That's basically right there. That's like playing with Showbeck after the 8-hour mark. This guy's full baby bird. Had to feed him 3 different types of food. Nurse him back to health. All right. Talk to the one romancer to finish the quest.
Quest completed.
1,500 hit points, 10k magic, a dreamy lamp. What's a dreamy lamp? A little voice squeaks inside of you. Do me a following question. I can put it into this rudeness. You can enhance one of the following skills. Which one would you like? Strength, range, magic, hit point, defense. Magic. Magic, boys. Magic, obviously. Obviously, magic. Prayer is not an option. It's magic or ranged. I need magic. I need magic XP. I need that magic XP. I don't have runes. I don't have runes on an Iron Man. I have tons of arrows, though. I have the Eclipse Adderall. It prints. It prints arrows. Blah, 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 blah. While Guzu sleeps. Look at that green log almost. The Path of Guadalupe. Defender of Varrock requires 55 smithing. Ooh, and it has 2 prequests. Well, let's do Path of Guadalupe. I need a Mithril Grapple, though. Wait, is a Mithril Grappy Boy, is that... smithing? Mithril Crossbow Grapple Tips? Ooh, 59. 59 smithing. Oof.
Sardaco full fury tanks. Yeah, but he's like the greatest gamer of all time, isn't he?
Should I Giants Foundry what I already have first? And then buy the rest with gold smithing? Because Giants Foundry would make me money. Then I could use that money and spend it on gold. And then I could blast furnace the rest of it. Or you just spend the rest of it on Warhammers. So right now I need 60 smithing and I need 60 smithing and 72 thieving in order to do while Guzu sleeps tomorrow. So I need 10 smithing and 4 thieving. We'll be 1,500 tomorrow then. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We could just pump. I could just pop off of some Giants Foundry. Yeah, we could do that. So tomorrow we heavily pop off. We heavily pop off with the thieving and the smithing, and we 100% finish the while Guzu sleeps. But look at what you get from this quest reward. It's just insanity. 80,000 thieving, 75k farm, 75k herblore, 50k hunter. $100 magic logs, 100 death, 100 fire, 100 coal, access to tormented demons, ancient Guzu temple, access to the Black Knight catacomb, elite Black Knight armor, dark squall robes. We can upgrade your dark light to an arc light. Can I do my what's the name of the 3 pieces that I made the talisman and you need the demon weapon in order to beat him? I got it on a Slayer task. I have a dark totem. I have a dark totem. Can I do that after I do this quest? Okay. You could do Scotozo without it? Okay. We can do a Scotozo maybe tomorrow after we finish that quest then. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, boys. 07's in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with me all day long. It's been awesome. We're going to raid Perp. He's, what is he doing? See PvP in? Perp is...
We can nearly go to the Good Wars dungeon. That's the dream from this.
Is he PvPing with the freaking weapon that you kill Sins of the Father with? Is he just trolling people? Oh my god. All right, let's go watch Perp for a bit, boys. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Y'all know what it is. 3 p.m. Central Time. We're going to blast this quest, and I think we've finished most of the quests in the games tomorrow that give like big chunks of XP, which is pretty exciting. I'll try to do a little bit of like thieving and smithing before the stream tomorrow so that we don't have to do too much grinding on stream, and then we'll blast the quest. Good night, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sardaco
Peace.
is a really good-looking man.
Bye,
Like, he's just a
YouTube.
good-looking dude.
Bye, Kick. You guys have a good night. Thanks for chilling.